Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. We're literally like less than 48 hours away at this point from the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2. And I mean, yeah, if you're going to midnight launch, it's practically tomorrow for you. But yeah, I wanted to try to sneak in one last final Zelda Tears of the Kingdom stream before the Switch 2 actually launches, and so that's why we're streaming on a weekday, which is really rare. I almost never stream on weekdays nowadays. But yeah, that's right. Today we are gonna go to the Faron region, check out all that stuff, one of my favorite regions in the game, so should be fun, as well as Lurelin Village. I don't think we've actually showcased Lurelin Village on this stream series so far, so that should be really exciting. Just going back there to finish the resort quest after I guess we got that started with I forget their names exactly, but they're really like into races. We found them at Terrytown, and we got that first part completed a few quests or a few streams ago, I guess. Before we went for the third dungeon here at the Water Temple, which brings me to what we did last time. We finally finished the Water Temple, and we're back here at Zora's Domain. So in between now and the last stream, as you can see, I managed to finish off the Zora armor, got the remaining pieces from the side quests that we found around town here in Zora's Domain. I don't think I did really that much since the last stream, but like mainly, if you look at here, kind of just explored around, explored the vicinity. Last night I also tried to upgrade as much gear as I could from the Great Fairy. Managed to check out these little like islands in the depths, I guess. But yeah, not too much other than that. Since we essentially did the third dungeon, the Water Temple. So very exciting stuff. As I said, we're gonna get started going to Lurelin Village, and yeah, I mean it's a bit of a different stream in that sense. Usually, as I say, I keep the streams for like story focused stuff. By the way, hey Matt, I see you in chat. How's the sound doing? I should acknowledge you before we go too far in the stream, but yeah, how's the sound? Um, and yes, Switch 2 hype indeed almost here. It sort of feels a bit surreal. Doesn't really feel like a new console is launching, but at the same time, it's slowly getting real. I've already got some accessories that have shipped, which is pretty wild. So hopefully the console itself actually gets here on time. But yeah, as I was saying, it's pretty rare that I do like non-story stuff on stream. Usually I try to do the side quests off stream, because otherwise this series would literally take forever. I don't think there's really much like main story stuff in the Faron region, which is kind of unique in that sense. It's probably one of the only regions where there's seemingly not a like huge main quest focus there. But I just figured, hey, why not? Let's sneak it in the stream. It would feel kind of wrong to just skip over the Faron region entirely in this playthrough. So no doubt after this stream, there will be lots left in the Faron region that I can still do on my own time. But yeah, pretty much every other region we had covered on stream, from Hateno Village, or of course, all the areas with the main dungeons, as well as Akala. So we're gonna do the Faron region justice as one of my favorite regions in the game. But yeah, without further ado, let's hop in here. Let's go to Lurelin Village. I don't think there's anything I'm forgetting. As I said, we got the full Zora set, so that's pretty exciting. And I got as stuff upgraded as much as I could, essentially. Yeah, so we've got a pretty good chunk of armor at this point. Anyways, yeah, I think we can just make our way to Lurelin Village and teleport there. And while we do that, I'll just make sure that the sound is good. But let's just go here to the closest shrine. Of course, we've already got Lurelin Village done here for the most part. I don't think I showed on stream, but I'll talk about it in a sec. But let me just check the sound here. Alright, looks like the sound is good, so we should be underway for the day. Alrighty, let me actually get the game audio here so I can listen to it myself as well. But yeah, hey, perfect timing to arrive at Lurelin Village. Look at the beautiful sunrise here. Absolutely gorgeous. But yes, Lurelin Village, I don't think we actually showcased it on stream before. But yeah, I mean, we had seen all around Hyrule there were a bunch of people who had ran away from Lurelin Village saying it was attacked by pirates. Actually, maybe we did have a part of this on stream, I can't remember. But yeah, we were able to free Lurelin Village from the pirates. There was a big pirate ship in the bay right there. And following that, there's a bit of quests regarding like reconstruction of all the core houses and shops that are in Lurelin Village. And the seemingly final act of this whole restoration is to, you know, improve Lurelin Village into some sort of cool resort town. We had, is it Bolson? I think it's Bolson. Who's here now? He's trying to make the town better, and he wanted some sort of attraction, and settled on this idea that there's these famous racers who liked to organize some sort of race. And I mean, yeah, in the few streams ago we were in Terrytown. We managed to convince them to move here after they researched the Zonai devices in Terrytown. So now we just gotta wrap that quest up real quick. I thought we would have to go to the village, but looks like they are in the bay right here waiting for me. So let's see what this quest about racing is all about. Okay. Yep, so they've all made it here. I see, using the surface of the water like that. Incredible. Fascinating indeed. I'm dying to get to work. So it is Bolson. We've got this, no problem. Isn't that right, Tally? Yes. If we use the village boats, even the children should be able to enjoy it. Ah, if it isn't our savior, I understand we have you to thank for inviting these two. And good thing too, now that you're here and this project is sure to be said and done. Leave it to us. It's been a while since I had a big project. I can't wait to show you what I can do. But first, I've got to get my noggin in the building zone. Okay, yes, that's it. And I'm ready, let's do this. Alright. So we're gonna get ready for the races. Oh, there we go. We've got a whole building dedicated to that now. Ta-da! Some of my finest work. Yes, exciting. Will you look at that? It's perfect for us. Even more incredible than I imagined it would be. With this in place, Lurelin Village is sure to be even more prosperous. I was already so grateful to you for driving out the pirates and rebuilding the village. I never expected you'd do so much more for us. As head of this village, I must thank you once again. Thank you. We are filled with gratitude for you. Now, since you saved our village, there's no fee for you to use the course. Please enjoy it anytime you like. Moreover, to honor you as our village savior, we shall name this event the Savior's Race. What? You've got to be kidding. How about something classy like, oh, I don't know, the Lurelin Water Rally? Don't go giving some weird rally we helped with. Some weird name to a rally we helped with. Yeah, I can't speak today. Lurelin Water Rally is better. Indeed. Well then, the Lurelin Water Rally it is. Now, if you want to give Lurelin Water Rally a spin, and I'm sure you do, come talk to me anytime. This course is a wash in Bolson charm, and I can't wait for you to try it. Look lively, everyone. Time to get to our stations. Alrighty. So we got the resort project complete. I mean, we're gonna try this course. We have to. Bolson is just sitting here. And, I mean, I guess we get to build our own boat. So that's very exciting. And what, can we just, an observation tower for the races, I guess? Well, that's very exciting. Well, let's talk to Bolson. Let's see what he has to say. I'm guessing that's where we can start the water rally. Alright, as you know, this trilling event takes place in the open ocean. We have a variety of courses to choose from and encourage you to select the one that floats your boat. Needless to say, you can join the fun free of charge. The head of the village would toss me in the ocean if I took money from the village savior. Alright. Yeah, what's the course like? You're inquisitive, I like it. So which course are you interested in? Let's just try the beginner course, I guess. Give me a minute. Alright, yeah, so it works the same way as it did in Terrytown. They've got a couple of different courses, and you can preview them and stuff like that, so that's pretty cool. Okay. Flip the switch on the beginner's course. That we will. Okay, check out the lights, baby! We put a whole lot of love into this course, and that love shines bright. You can get a good look at the course from the terrace above. Maybe do a little race visualization while you're up there. Get back to me when you're ready to take it for a spin. Alright, yeah, I'm curious. Looks like it's the same light beacons as in Terrytown as well. So that makes sense. I mean, we don't really know what we have to do. I guess we just gotta hit the beacons. So it's just pretty much like a circle. I mean, that works out, I suppose. Okay. So let's see what Bolson has to say about that. Alrighty. So Matt, did you end up getting like any accessories? I feel like I asked this before. I don't know if you got like the Pro Controller or something. But yeah, I got literally like a big mouse pad in just the other day because I want to be ready for the mouse games, especially like Dragon Drive in the future. You probably want a mouse pad for that. Okay, let's see. Is it everything recording? Yep. We should be good. Okay, so let's try the course. Alright, I like your enthusiasm. Now then, the first thing you need to do is build your own vehicle. You can use the materials we have here if you want. This is your dream machine, so it's up to you. Matt's is only a protection case in glass, that's it. Yeah, I should probably get a glass screen protector. That's what I had for my Switch 1. I didn't really buy one yet, but at the very least the official Nintendo case comes with like a film one, so I mean, that should be fine for a little bit. When your dream machine is ready to go ahead and set it afloat on the water. Did any of your like Switch 2 stuff ship yet? We're getting pretty close to that deadline. Okay. I almost forgot I've been asked to track the data from this rally race. So make sure you attach the steering stick you were given to your vehicle. Yep. That sounds good. I mean, we'll probably need that anyways. Look at that though. It's like a special steering stick. It kind of has like a blue tunic and a racing hat on there. That's pretty funny. I mean, this thing's already like pre-built there. I mean, I suppose we can make it better. I'm curious if there's like a physics difference between like the light colored boards and the darker ones. I don't know. I mean, probably not, but you never know. I don't even know if this like will float. If I put like 3 fans here, is that too much? That seems like overboard. Maybe we can like enhance it by putting some sticks under it. I mean, that's always a good idea, right? I don't know if this makes it more or less floaty, to be honest. Alright, I don't even know if that's balanced or whatever, and I don't really know if the wheels are any good. Okay. Let's just put some batteries on the sides here, I suppose. And we'll see what we can do about that. Matt says I got mail from my Switch 2 that it's being processed, so def getting it Thursday. Well, that is exciting. Mine hasn't shipped yet, other than like the carrying case, so we'll have to see. I got it from Best Buy, which historically have been good for like shipping amiibos on day one. They ship from not too far away, so like even if they ship like a day before, usually it actually probably gets there on the day of, but we'll have to see. Okay, I think I had to talk to Bolson, but I don't know if I can just like hop in. I guess I do have to like talk to him. Okay, this is like so loaded with fans that it just like barely floats. It's fallen back, although when you're like in movement it seems to work pretty good, so that should be good for me. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so we still had to talk to him. Of course, we need his very specific steering stick. Okie doo, let's go over the rules. The time limit for the beginner course is 2 minutes exactly. To clear the course, touch all of the lights and get back to the gate within that time. Taking your hands off the steering stick once you've grabbed it, or staying too far off course, those are big no-nos. Enough said, here goes. Alright. So looks like we are just going on a loop. And we've got a lot of fans, so this is surprisingly fast for a sort of contraption in Tears of the Kingdom. Not used to it going this fast. Okay, let's take a nice corner over here. The fact that it's not like a big slab though makes it pretty maneuverable. Alright, I mean we're doing pretty good. This thing's actually pretty nice to control. It's pretty sleek. Okay, and then we've got the final one at the start. So just a nice little loop-de-loop. That works out well. Still took over 45 seconds. Maybe some more fans would do better. Who knows? Okay. Hey now, look who cleared the beginner course. Talk about skills, what a thrill it was to see you in action. You deserve something special for that. Here's a little reward. Okay. I don't have room. Okay, I have a battery and a real tasty roasted porgy. Oh man. How could we ever miss out on that? Yeah, we're gonna have to ditch something. You know, let's ditch like 5 roasted bass for 1 roasted porgy. That'll be a great deal. Do we have anything? Anything I can get rid of here? I don't know, man. I mean, all of this is much better. I'm pretty sure in Breath of the Wild you could have more food than this. Man. I mean, I guess they're hearty truffles, but they are toasted, so they're not actually that useful. Yep, we're just gonna eat that. Okay, so we get a battery. And this useless roasted porgy. Okay. Yeah, Matt says I'll probably stream Zelda Breath of the Wild playthrough with Switch 2 coming out. Them graphics seem nice. Yes, I'll probably play, well, not a new playthrough, of course, but I'll play like one session at least of Breath of the Wild on stream, and just seeing how it does in my existing Master Mode playthrough that I haven't really touched since 2020. Okay, so let's try the intermediate course this time. We're just gonna do them all, try to get all the rewards we can do out of this, and then we should be good to head on to the Faron region. I am curious, Matt, what's the first game you think you're gonna play? What are the subsequent games you think you're gonna play as well? Oh yeah, I didn't even realize that, yeah, we're just starting. I was gonna improve my vehicle, but nah, we're just going, and even the batteries stay as they were. Okay, I don't know exactly. It doesn't seem to matter exactly which way we do this. Oh my god. I feel like I'm doing a terrible strategy right now. Yeah, Switch 2 will probably bring me back to full streaming. Yeah, I mean, same here for the first time. I mean, not that I guess I was less consistent in recent months, but, you know, I've never stopped streaming. But there's certainly gonna be a whole lot more to stream. I might even stream, like, a session of Wind Waker, who knows? I mean, that would be fun. I just love Wind Waker. It's arguably my favorite 3D Zelda game other than Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, so any excuse to play it is good. I've never actually played the GameCube version. Whoa, you cleared the intermediate course. Okay, I could barely breathe the whole time. Okay, let's see. Okay, it's just more recipes. Okay, 3 batteries and a tasty meal. Let's just, again, waste the roasted porgy that he just gave me, because it's pretty useless. I mean, the only good thing is we get to unlock the recipes and stuff like that. But getting more batteries is definitely nice. And, I mean, okay, sure. Mighty Salt Grilled Fish. I can certainly take that. Yeah, I mean, how can we make this better? Let's try to just add a new battery. Let's just add the battery where it's missing. And I mean, sure, we can add an extra fan, right? No pressure. This is gonna make this even more like heavy in the back. I don't know, maybe we want it at the front. We might want the fan at the front, so that it's a little more balanced, and that the back isn't just floating back all the time. It's unclear if it makes it better or worse. If it's anything like a real boat, sometimes it's nice to actually have it drag at the back. But let's give that a go. And let's do the expert course, and we'll see what we have out of it. Yeah, playing some Switch 1 backlog. I'm really looking forward to finally playing Pokemon Violet at some point, because I only played the first 5 opening hours of that game, and it wasn't even due to performance. I just like started it on stream and then other games came out. But having it actually run good will definitely be amazing. What else? I mean, I'm probably gonna play a bit of Welcome Tour. I'm probably gonna get Fast Fusion. I don't know if I'll get Cyberpunk. I'll wait on reviews to see how good the performance is, because I could obviously just play that game on PC with like max settings or whatever. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I should probably play it on PC, but I'm weirdly tempted to get it on the Switch just for the technical wonder that it is. So let's try the expert course. I don't know if there's like better prizes for doing even better times, or if they're just kind of all average prizes, but we'll have to see. Okay, so hopefully this is a bit faster. The time limit's actually longer. Okay. Okay. So let's see how we do. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for the center one at the end there. I don't know if we're going any faster than before. Oh, yeah, we gotta be aligned properly to do these. Oh man. Okay, turning is a little slow. So let's try to overshoot so that we can be at the right angle. Oh god. Oh god. Am I doing good? Did I miss one over there? I think we're good. Oh god. Oh no. I should not have stopped to look back there. I ruined it. I ruined an otherwise pretty good run. Oh, oh, saved by the corals, sort of. Not exactly. It's not going well. Oh god. We almost had it. I had to look back and doubt myself, and that screwed the whole thing over. That's not good. That's really not good. We might have to redo this one. Oh man. I'm sure there would have been a thing for ending with over a minute left. So we might have to redo that one. Okay. Yep, he's still gonna give me food. Yeah, I mean, he gives a lot of batteries for that, though. Again, let's just get rid of what he gave us. It's not that good. And we get 5 batteries. And a tough salted grilled crab. You think there's something for being really fast? I would sure love to know. Yeah, let's try the expert course one more time before we actually head to the Faron region. And let's fix that battery. Okay, so that should do okay. We'll see if we can do something about that. Let's give it a try. The expert course, yes. We'll see if we get anything good out of that. Yeah, like, I mean, there's a lot of interesting stuff to try out on Switch 2 day one. For me, like, I don't have the expansion pass, so I'm gonna buy it for the GameCube stuff. So, literally just like the Game Boy Advance and the N64 stuff will be exciting, just because I don't have it already. Yeah, so I guess there really is just an odd light beacon on the other side. It's not like mirrored in the design over here. Okay, the sunset's actually making this a little bit tricky to see. But there's that one light beacon over there. That hopefully yep, I've got a good turn. That was a great turn. Okay. Okay, let's try to not mess up that one. Oh my god. Did we do okay? Oh, we've got it. We've got it! First time, this time. Okay. Again, is it a good strategy to keep this one at the front for the end? Possibly. I mean, it worked out pretty well for me. Oh, much better time. Look at that. That was indeed a much better. Okay. Yeah, I have got too much. He just gives 5 batteries again, I guess. So, let's get rid of the meal again, because, well, I mean, this is double tough defense up this time. That's worth considering, right? Maybe? Maybe. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Well, cold resistance. We still, I don't know, we made a lot of these potions at one point. And we never actually need them. Because we just have the armor, so let's just waste one of those again. We've been just hoarding them for the whole game pretty much and don't know what to do with them. Okay, so it looks like nothing crazy is ever given as a reward, but it is free and you do get to farm batteries out of this place, so that's really cool. Current records. Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright. Maybe we should talk to these folks. Just for fun. Racing on the surface of the ocean, I have never experienced anything like it. I'm filled with new ideas for building vehicles. Oh hey, don't go bothering Tally. She's using her racing smarts to think up some new vehicle designs. If you're looking to take a run at the course, come talk to me instead. Oh, what? I can talk to you as well? Oh, I can, okay. But it's the same thing. Okay. Alrighty, well that was cool. Fun little racing course here, and I think that kind of wraps up, as far as I know, the Lurelin Village quests, I believe. I don't know, I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, where's Tulin? Why couldn't I get the boost? But, you can never actually use the sages when you're considered, like, in a town, which happens to be the case right here. Oh, also, apparently, the Zora, like, headpiece, yeah, you can spin attack in the water. Yeah, that's really cool. I didn't even realize that. So the chest plate allows you to go up waterfalls, and the headpiece does spin attacks, so that's really cool. Okay, we're looking for, I think, Hardy Bass, because I need that for, like, armor, so I don't know where we would find those, but I don't think it's gonna be here. Because they're all, like, porgies over here, pretty much. Okay. Well, let's get the Razor Claw Crab, I suppose. But yeah, everyone's happy now, because the village has pretty much been restored. As I said, I don't think I had shown it on stream yet, or anything like that. I forget. There's definitely a shop over here somewhere. It's probably on the other side of the village. I mean, there's actually a lot of places here. There's probably, I don't know, is there more houses than in Breath of the Wild? Maybe. So this is just a house, but I think all the other ones are actual shops. Do you have, like, some news? Let's see here. The latest article is Lurelin Village makes a splash. Hyrule's favorite vacation spot is accepting challengers for a new racing competition on the waves. That's the thing they set up at the end of Corn Beach. Bet it'd be fun to watch. I'll have to take the boys sometime soon. Yep, so I guess news travels fast. That's still just their house. But this is, I think, yeah, this is the inn. Oh yeah, okay, so this inn you can stay for free because, I mean, we saved the town. That's really cool. I guess that's a bit different than all the other inns in that sense. And, right, this is like the chest game. How much do we have to pay for that? Oh, maybe it's just free? I think it is just free. So we got 20 rupees today. Okay. So I guess we don't get the rupee, but it's just signaling what prize we get. And we got a black Moblin horn, which, you know what, not too bad. I'm not sure. What is this? A black Lizalfo's horn. Apparently that's not in the actual photo album. Yeah, whatever. Does not matter for now. And this is a shop. Wait, is there a shop in town? I forget. I thought there was. But there might not be. Looks like there's the inn, the treasure shop, and the restaurant. Okay, I guess there's, yeah. There's nothing too special here then. Alright, but I think we covered Lurelin Village pretty good. So why don't we head on to the Faron region and see all the cool stuff that is there. In that beautiful tropical forest. Just absolutely love Faron. I guess we don't have our horse, and it's gonna be, yeah, it's kind of hard to get it here, I guess. It's not super like accessible or whatever. Of course, we could approach it from the dueling peaks or whatever, but I think it's fine. We can walk. There's gonna be a stable later on, of course, in Faron, so we should come across it sooner rather than later. Let me just switch to like the stealth armor so we can actually get a bunch of nice little critters on the way and all that good stuff. Always good, always very important. Oh, gotta get the palm fruit. But yeah, right now my plans for Switch 2, assuming it actually gets like delivered on launch day or at the very least on the next day. Lots of cool streams that I want to do. We'll probably be starting things off with Mario Kart World. Should be very exciting. Checking out the open world, all the cool stuff. Getting a quick overview of all the modes. And then the next day we'll probably be playing some Welcome Tour. Because, I don't know, I just think it's funny. I'm gonna get it as a game dev. I'm interested in seeing what there is to do. For regular people, it's probably not worth buying it, to be honest. But hey, at least you can see it on stream. Either see if it's worth it, or just enjoy what there is to see without having to buy it. Okay, are we on uncharted territory yet? Not quite, but we're about to go where we've never actually walked before. Right in these plains over here. Oh, there's gonna be a Yiga fight right here. With that banana. But let's just enjoy it. Haha, noble swordsman scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Okay. I mean, I kind of just wanted to fight you, to be honest. I called it out beforehand. Okay, my spear's apparently pretty strong. And pretty far-reaching, and he just died immediately, of course. I just wanted my mighty bananas, what can I say? But yeah, not bad. But yeah, so we're gonna play some Welcome Tour, and I mean after Welcome Tour. Okay, yeah. Just in case they needed more than one arrow, but we've got a pretty strong bow, so that makes sense. Do we have a sword that chops stuff? We only have one. So let's fuse. It's not every day that you see these stones. And sorry, what was my weapon? I was using the Water Warrior Spear. And yeah, like after Welcome Tour, I don't know, we're probably gonna play some more Mario Kart. We're gonna play some Breath of the Wild with the Switch 2 edition upgrade. And then I don't know, like, are we ever gonna play Fast Fusion on the channel? Are we gonna play some Zelda Wind Waker? I guess that kind of depends on the interest, you know? So let me know what I should play. What you would like me to see. Have we been here yet? It looks like we have. Okay. So we've supposedly been to that cave. Doesn't look like there's... Unless there are two entrances, but I don't think so. Nah, we've just been to that cave before, that's it. But yeah, like, I always think of Faron as the sort of tropical forest type of place. But then you kind of realize it's actually probably one of the most diverse regions, like, on the map, in a sense. Because, I mean, of course there's... Well, I'm seeing a shrine right there, so that's convenient. Was that mapped already? Oh, it looks like it was. Okay. But that, I mean, we'll have a proper marker for it now. But yeah, you know, tropical forest, but there's also grass plains. And there's also, I think, like, Lake Helia is part of it too. Okay. Sure. That works. Let's just go with this weapon now. Why the heck not? Alright, good thing we have a lot of stamina just to make our way over there like that. And don't mind me. I'll just let these guys fight the water Lizalfo. And let's go for the spin. The spin to win. Okay. I mean, that worked out pretty good. That certainly did. And there's probably nothing too great up here, to be honest. Well, it's always nice to get some arrows out of that. Not gonna lie, we've got some topaz, stuff like that. These guys just have basic bows, whatever. So that's kind of whatever. Is that his spear? Did it just go flying all the way over here somehow? I mean, I guess it did. It's kind of hard to believe, you know? Okay. Let's just go for some burnt keys, you know? Restless crickets. Anything really? Did it just all burn up? I don't know. Maybe all the parts just burnt up. What's over there? There's a Korok. And of course there's these guys, of course. There's an Addison sign right here. It's scary how fast the shadow's approaching. Oh no, run away from the shadow! Okay. So where do you want to go, little friend? Probably on the beach, right? Yeah, all the way over there. I mean, we might want to check out that place anyways, so, yeah, we might want to do that. Well, let's do Addison first. Let's do the Addison sign. See what he has to say. See what meals he'll give us. Actually, luckily, I don't know if it's lucky or not, but Addison will not actually give us, like, a meal. If we're full, which we always are. We'll just get some extra rupees out of that. Okay. So what does this actually say? Lurelin Village that way, Tough Mountain. Okay. I mean, this one seems really simple. You just, like, put a slab on the ground, and then you put a stick, like so. I guess here's fine. And then you put another stick. Okay, I need to be orientated the right way though. Yeah, you just put a stick like so. And just move that a little bit. And, okay, I can't. Oh my god. Nope. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to just mount it to the side here instead. And there we go. That should do the trick. Try letting go. And indeed, it does just work. I don't know if we get anything good, like, once we finish all of the Addison signs. That would be really cool. But there's probably nothing. You're probably just meant to have fun doing them and get a bit of rupees and meals every time. Alright. Thank you very much, Addison. I don't know how many signs are left. I mean, there's a fair bit of regions that we haven't really been to yet, so... I mean, yeah. Okay, well, there was, I can just, like, build something here. Let's just build a car. I'm feeling kind of lazy. Maybe there's, like, a good schematic. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I've never really, like, used the beam cycle thing. That seems fun. And we can steal these 2 beams, reduce the cost. And we've got a lot of Zonite, so let's just build the rest. Okay, I don't know if the beam was super necessary, but we have it. We've got the beam. At least this is a pretty quick vehicle, and it's got a slot for a Korok. So what's not to love about this one? Other than the fact that it's getting stuck on a rock is certainly not the best. Also, the beam is probably not ideal. But hey, we're just going there. It's really hard to see with all the rain and the darkness. Does this thing go in water? I don't know. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, not so bad. It's not too bad, it's okay. It's okay. Alrighty, and that wasn't too bad. That was worth the 2 Korok seeds, I think. Actually making use of a motorcycle for once. So there's a... It's actually like a construct camp. More so than anything else. So what is this? This is Clarinet Coast. There's all this stuff happening here. Why the heck not? Let's just have fun doing that. Oh, there's some Tweelus over here. Also, I mean, I don't want to pick like a weapon that's too good. Extra durable, okay. I mean, why not? Why not use the... Oh, well, yeah, it doesn't do any sort of damage like that. We've got this one. It has extra durability. Okay, come on. I think this is a big one. Oh, it still doesn't do anything. Fine, we'll go for this, I guess. Unless we have a better weapon, I don't know. I think that's fine. It's crazy to be like, oh yeah, the 58 damage weapon is like the boring weapon we have. The worst weapon we have in a way. I don't think there's anything up there. But you never know. You never know. It's always painful with the rain, of course, but at least we've got the basic trick down. Let's see. Is it almost daytime? It's 7 a.m. It's just that it's raining really hard. Okay. We've got that taken care of. And everything fell in the water, unfortunately. Please just stop raining. There's a lot of fishies here. Just some armored porgies. Oh my god, there's so many fishies. The amount of fishies are crazy. Okay, now we can finally see at least. So that's something. Oh, there's a construct up there. One shot. We've got an Octorok over there apparently. Oh, that didn't really make it. There we go. Oh, there's some Lizalfos too, though. Man, we're not, like, getting a break anytime soon, are we? Are they silver? I think they might be. Nope, they are blue Lizalfos. Oh, missed. We missed. There we go. A lot of nice stuff to collect now. It's kind of far away though. But yeah, like when we go to the Faron region, there's a lot of cool stuff. I think there's the Spring of Courage that we can hopefully find. There's at least like 2 stables. Of course, we're gonna go for the Skyview Tower. And I guess I forgot to mention at the top of the stream, there is one sort of prominent side adventure in Faron, which is that we had gotten some rumors about supposedly Zelda riding a big like beast or whatever in Faron. I think the rumor was actually started somewhere else on the map, but supposedly there might be some info in Faron about Zelda riding this big beast. So we might get more information about Zelda's whereabouts and what the heck's going on with Zelda. Or at the very least the sort of imposter Zelda that we know. Okay, whatever. We don't need to get all the fishy. Not every fishy is needed. Okay. Finally, some stairs to actually make our way to where we want to be. Oh, hello there. And bye-bye. Okay. We haven't found any, like, huge constructs yet. Clearly, like, the big scary construct knows where it's at, though. Oh, man, this one has a shield. Oh, my God, the other one has a cannon. Okay. That's not going so well. We said this one's more nimble. Oh, no. Oh, gosh. No, not in the water. Did it not fall in the water? I think I'm gonna need to wear the newly upgraded shock resistant armor. I mean, it does less, doesn't protect as much. But, I mean, this should compensate. Oh, there's my weapon. That's where it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Fighting a cannon arm, that's scary. No, don't get stuck. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'll take the parts. A cannon club? Okay. Sure. Sure thing. You know, the last thing I would have expected is to find a bunch of constructs on the beach. But I guess they can have their vacation too. Oh my god, no, no! I'm actually gonna die from this guy, I swear. Oh no. And he's got like the most annoying combo you could possibly imagine. Just like... has to have a lightning beam sword, and also literally has a bounce shield. Apparently bounce shields are underrated, is what I'm realizing. I should be using more bounce shields, apparently. Okay, what does this guy have? He's got a wheel on a shield? What does that actually do, though? Don't think it does anything interesting. Oh, come on, guys. You're ruining all the fun. Making me, like, climb all the way back up every time. A big wheel shield. I really don't know what that actually does. Probably nothing, if I had to guess, or not much at the very least. Okay, climbing back up for like the 5th time. It's all thanks to Yunobo. They don't care if they fly off the edge. Whereas I'm trying to protect them. So they don't fall off the edge. Okay, okay, okay. Yunobo, don't hit the wrong way! Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die, for real. For reals, I'm gonna die. And like, apparently this armor is fairly useless. Unless, oh my god, okay, let's not waste this really good meal. Wow, we don't have a lot of these. No. Look at this guy falling for the 5th billionth time. Also, I still don't have my weapon back. And there's still a lot more fishies here, like a ludicrous amount. You see, this place is more of a pain. Well, I can just climb up the pole, I guess. I'm not going all the way back over there. I don't even know if I don't think I got my weapon back. Okay, well this is payback. I'm hitting you with the lightning weapon. And again, it actually works pretty well. I need more lightning weapons in my life, apparently. But yeah, let's see. Where's my weapon? I legit can't find my weapon anymore. Unless it's that right here. I mean, yeah, the lightning weapon is pretty cool. Okay, well, you fell too. Luckily it didn't fall in the water, I guess. That's the silver lining to all of this. Yeah, why do I have this? Just on accident, I guess. Okay, this is a kind of whatever sword. Where's my weapon? The one that's actually good. I need my weapon back, please. Is this my weapon? I doubt it. I very much doubt it. But what's in here? Was all the trouble worth it for three cannons? I don't know, maybe. Probably not. Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing of interest here. We just kind of fought a bunch of constructs. I guess getting the zonite charges are pretty okay. Matt, is he gonna die? Indeed, we almost died from the lightning weapon. Now, where the heck is my weapon? I actually really want to find it, because it's a good weapon. I don't just want to lose it because I got lightninged. Okay, there's a bow in the water there. I mean, how far could it have gone, you know? Oh, there it is. Did it just fall in the bottom of the ocean, though? Oh my god. Yeah, you can see it here. I'm gonna have to put a marker on the map. I mean, I want my weapon back. So I'm literally gonna, like, use a plank of wood if I have to get there. Oh, also, I guess I stole his shield. Oh, that's probably because I lost my shield too. Ah, oh, this really sucks. Okay. Let's just auto build the simple version of what we had over there. Okay, well, we've got this in our history. Let's just auto build that. Okay, this does not float as good as it should. Okay, where's the weapon? Is that... No, that's not my weapon. I mean, okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, we're just gonna have to circle around that. Just so I can get my weapon back. There we go. Yeah, I don't think going to this monster camp was worth it in the end. Okay, we got our weapon back. Yeah, that was worth getting though, because it's a high durability weapon. Now, do you think, is that my shield over there? I hope so. I really hope so. It sort of looks like it. Oh, come on. Let's get rid of this thing. Because it's gonna be in the way. Let's try to not put it in the water. Is that my shield? Yep, it is. It is my shield. Okay, this one's really bad. It's like a wooden shield with a spring. Oh, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Yeah, that was a pain. That was a pain and a half just to do all that. I think there's possibly some good stuff here. At least these float. I mean, that certainly helps. Hey, we got Master Pig in chat. How are you doing? Are you excited for the Switch 2? I don't know if I've asked you this before. Are you, like, getting the Switch 2 at launch? We're just less than 48 hours away. This is actually quite possibly the last time I'm playing on my Switch 1, because I don't know if I'll be playing tonight or tomorrow. But if I don't, this might literally be my last time playing on the Switch 1. Well, probably not, like, definitively, but definitely the last time playing on my Switch 1 where the Switch 2 isn't an option as well. Because I'm keeping my Switch 1, I don't know, like for Switch 1 games, there might be times where it's like, oh, whatever, I'll just pick up the Switch 1. I don't know. I still don't know what sort of like transfer process I want to do. I kind of want to not wipe my Switch 1. I don't know if the transfer wipes your Switch 1 if you do the full transfer. Because I know if you do the server route, it's very clear that it says it wipes your Switch 1, but at the same time, the server route is kind of meant for the ones who are going to be getting rid of their Switch 1, so it kind of makes sense. If you do the system transfer when you have both of them, I don't know if it wipes it. I mean, I know that back in, like, the Wii U days, if you transferred your Wii to your Wii U, it wiped your Wii. Same goes for, like, the 3DS. If you would transfer your 3DS to another 3DS, it would also wipe your 3DS. Okay, let's just make a run for it. All of these things very much rely on Cullen's, like, wind gust or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you do the full system transfer, if it wipes your Switch 1. I don't know if they have, like, support documentation up for that yet. I'll probably have to read up on that, because I'm not sure what to do. I'm really not sure, and I'm a bit stressed by it, because I feel like with YouTube, like, you gotta get up and running with the Switch 2 right away, and at the same time, I don't want to mess up that. I don't know if I can, like, start with my Switch 2, just mess around with it, and, like, transfer stuff over later. I'm thinking you can probably do, like, a partial transfer, where you just, like, transfer all the saves via, like, the cloud, one by one. I don't know. I don't know. That's something I'll have to look into for sure. Master Pix says, bro, I'm poor. Okay. I guess, yes, you're probably not getting the Switch 2 launch day then. Well, there's not that many games for it. I'm just getting it because I was like you when the Switch 1 launched. Didn't really have the money for the Switch 1 at launch. It was kind of like, get the Switch 1 without games at launch, which would be weird. Or, like, you know, just get Breath of the Wild on Wii U, and all the amiibos and stuff. So that's what I did back in the day. I just got Breath of the Wild on Wii U. So that was all right. But then I got the Switch 1, like pretty much a year later exactly. Got it on Mario Day, 2018. But yeah. It's not like there's too much that you're missing out on. It's pretty much just Mario Kart and stuff that you can play on other platforms, if you've got these other platforms already. But, regardless of if it's worth it or not, like, I'm just getting it day one. Kind of because I was sad I didn't get the Switch day one, and I think it's just kind of exciting to be there with the community and stuff like that. And, like, I have no doubt the investment will be worth it in the long run. Because, like, realistically on launch day, it's probably not, like, worth the price if you're literally looking at, like, what's available on launch day, but as I said, I have, like, zero doubts that it'll be worth it in the end, so may as well just get it early for the fun of it. Yeah, Matt says I'm poor too, but I got one with luck. You're just gonna be, like, broke for the months to come, I guess. Yeah, Master Pix is planning to get a Switch 2 one day, but not this month anyway. Yeah, Matt's mom owed me $450 because my sister got that amount for traveling, so yeah, got lucky my sister got that money. So you could get that money too. That is pretty nice. Master Pix is nice. Indeed, that is very nice. Yeah, Master Pig says, I owe no one nothing. No one owes me. And yeah, you said I didn't get the Switch day one because I was 11. I got it that Christmas, though. So what, the Christmas of the first year? Like Christmas 2017? You got it before me then, I guess. Okay, yeah, so this camp is pretty much done for. Of course, my motorcycle despawned. I'm very curious if, like, on Switch 2 for the Nintendo Switch Edition, they'll have, like, improved the range that your creations, like, despawn at, because, like, it's really rough, Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1. You just kind of walk away from, like, your creation, and it's just gone. All those resources you spent, immediately gone if you go explore a little bit. That's always been pretty unfortunate in that sense. Okay, it keeps on raining. It's very unfortunate. But yeah, Master Pix's Mario Kart looks really cool, but I technically don't need one until next Zelda and Xenoblade comes out. Yes, exactly. Like, I mean, maybe I'll want it for Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, or not Age of Calamity, the Age of Imprisonment. I'm always gonna get the title of the two ones confused. Because apparently it's also canon this time. Which is nice. Because that was, like, other than the performance, probably the second biggest complaint about the first, you know, Breath of the Wild themed Hyrule Warriors. Is that gonna be a Yiga person, you think? I think there's a good chance. Yeah, Christmas 2017. Yeah, okay, so you actually had a Switch before me. Okay. Damn rain. Indeed. I know that smell. You're a treasure hunter, aren't you? You probably think you'll strike it rich searching the debris of Zonai ruins from the upheaval. I used to be like you. I was going to shake all the treasure loose from those ruins and get my 1 in a million score. Yes, I used to be an adventurer like you, but then I took an arrow to the knee. That's Mina right there. So I thought. And you know what happened? The Zonai survey team crowded me out. They went and claimed all the best ruins for themselves. And Cece and her smartly dressed sycophants, they took up the hunt for Misko's treasure. In short, it's over. The bones are picked clean. You'd be better off just going to Lurelin Village in the southeast. That's what I'm going to do. Kick back on the beach and try to enjoy retirement. This is Lurelin Village we're talking about, Hyrule's #1 vacation spot. I was devastated when I heard the pirates had gotten to it. I thought I'd never get back to those crystalline waters. Who knew they'd rebuild so quickly? I hear someone from outside came in and helped them put back the pieces. They're calling them the village savior. I'd sure like to meet that person and shake their hand. Oh, and did you hear a new amusement park opened there recently? Go try it out. Even a treasure hunter needs a little fun in their life. Well, yeah, I'm the village savior you speak of. Alright, we're finally entering the zone with all the beautiful rainforest area of Faron. I guess we should expect like lightning around these parts. I think it's like above Faron that we literally have the weird like sky islands that seem like trapped in a storm. So I don't know which way is like the Beethan Pat. I think I also need a fair amount of, okay, electric Lizalfos. Sure. What do I want here? It's getting hard to choose pictures to get rid of here, to be honest. I wish we could just have more pictures. But apparently, I don't know. It's not a lot of pictures. Not a lot of pictures they let you keep, which is pretty unfortunate. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever. We can, get rid of this. I took it literally yesterday for a quest. Honestly, we probably don't need it, because it's easy to take again. Okay, let's get closer. And take a picture. And that's probably not better. But oh well. Okay, yeah, we got our good bow back. Oh yeah, that's true. See, it looks like a regular green Lizalfo, but of course it is lightning. And I think I need that for upgrading the shockproof armor, ironically, so I mean, that's a good thing we, if we can get rid of as many of them as possible. Ah, yes, we can see the stable over there already. So let's map that. So I guess the shrine and the stable are connected. I just love Faron. It's just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We've got the waterfalls over there. We've got a bit of mighty thistle. But yeah, Master Pig says Xenoblade was a good ending to the series, says Matt. Oh, yeah, man. Not a good time to read chat. Okay, let's try my new technique, which I sort of discovered recently is a good idea, is to honestly just use Ascend. Just run for them, use Ascend, because otherwise it's actually kind of tricky to figure out how to get there. Oh, this is a water warrior thing. So it's not as strong right now, because it's no longer raining. This one's pretty strong, honestly. I mean, as I said, my weapon isn't the strongest, but still. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, make a run for it. They rarely go to the ground without, you know, having gotten rid of all their arms, but he kind of just flopped on the ground. And this is what you get when you're just kind of very overpowered in this game. Is this one's bigger than usual, right? Is it? And these are not even like parts you can get. I don't know. We don't really have a great weapon. I mean, I can destroy the fused material on this one. Get something decent out of it, I guess. Maybe. Is it? It's actually pretty good. It's stronger than that one, so definitely that Talus heart was, yeah, rare stone Talus. I don't know why it counted as rare. I mean, we got some good minerals out of that. That's probably why it was, like, stronger as well. Overall, that doesn't make for a super strong weapon, because the base of the weapon was pretty weak, but not bad. We could maybe even mark that as having a nice stone Talus. You know, whenever we're hunting for big monster parts and stuff like that. There's a beehive over there. Hopefully the bees didn't spot me, but they did. Okay. Used to be so scared by the bees in this game until I realized you can just whack them. You can whack the swarm and everything just goes good. Also, where's the treasure chest? Oh, there's a treasure chest that way? Well, that feels unexpected. But okay. I mean, that makes some sort of sense. But yeah, let me catch up on chat here for a sec. Oh, I missed a lot of stuff, apparently. But yeah. Not interested in Age of Imprisonment, says Master Pig. Fair enough, it's very different in the gameplay. Like, I guess I'm kind of the same. I didn't care too much for Age of Calamity. I liked the story and the cutscenes, but of course the gameplay is, you know, it's okay. It's too repetitive for my taste, but I kind of powered through it just because I want to, you know, experience what the game has to offer. But I mean, I feel ya. I kind of reluctantly played through it, you could say, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip some of the chat, of course, but I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see if they make like a new Xenoblade game. It's kind of yet to be determined, I suppose. Or if they're kind of done with that series. I'm not well placed to comment on it because I haven't played any of those games yet. I kind of hope they get a 60 FPS patch for Xenoblade X at the very least. Ideally, all of them would be nice on the Switch 2. That would be cool. Like, we've got a wave of, maybe like 10 games. 10 Switch 1 games are getting like a free patch. I hope that's just the start. I hope they're gonna do more games on a semi-regular basis. Okay, there was just a free banana here. Like, this one straight up, I guess, does not call the Yiga clan. For a change. Anything cool up here? You never know. Probably not. Probably not. Sorry, we're just like exploring in literally every and all directions right now. This is also my like favorite lake over here. Okay, let's actually just keep this combo. I think this is the lake I'm thinking, right? Okay, these are regular Hyrule bass. We're looking for the hardy variety for some armor. I need some hardy bass for the armor. Yeah, Matt's is hoping for a new Tales game at the State of Play tomorrow. That could be neat. I assume there's nothing. No, there's nothing behind the waterfall. Always worth checking. It's a pretty tall waterfall. Xenoblade X2. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's obviously the most different game in the series in that sense. So pretty sure this is like the this is the dragon kind of pond, right? Okay, what am I doing here? Oh, time to let's try the spin dash thing. It actually works, nice. And that's a good way to get rid of Octorocks. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if this is the dragon pond. I don't think it is. Well, I mean... Yeah, well, it might be. Obviously there wasn't all these chunks of Sky Islands here before. Oh, there's a bloopy. Which means there's a cave nearby. But yeah, it's kind of wild that Sony decided to place a State of Play quite literally the day before the Switch 2 launch. It's I don't know if it's intentional or not. It could be. I mean, I feel it. It could totally be intentional. You know what? Let's take this weapon. Because it's nice to have some, you know, sort of blunt weapons like that for mining and stuff. Oh, no. No, 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 no. You did not go the way I wanted you to go. Oh my god. That's the only downside. We're so leveled up that, you know, the average enemy is unfortunately a silver variety enemy these days. And, okay. So that fell all the way back here. We got a really nice vantage point here, though. Of kind of everything. We're gonna have to go back and check that out. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Oh, that did it. That definitely did it. Now, where's my arrow? Oh, that's why the music didn't stop. Because there's some choo-choo jellies. Okay, I mean, luckily they gave a lot of choo-choo. So I can be happy about that. Anyone else here at the camp? Oh, there definitely is. Oh, he was on that tower, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, we can go up that tower too. But yeah. Sorry, I gotta catch up on chat here. Wait for Switch 2 so you can upload the pictures, I think. Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying. Wait, how far back am I? I'm pretty far back. But yeah, I know, it's kind of a pain. Because, like you said, you can upload them on the Zelda Notes app. So it's kind of like, getting rid of photos when you can upload them in like 2 days. That kind of sucks. Although I did say that stubbornly I would possibly continue this existing playthrough on the base version. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind. We'll have to see. Because the goddarn fog, you know? But I kind of want to stick to the base version until I at least like beat the game, the main game. Then I might upgrade for like post-game stuff that I still want to do. I don't know. Definitely I'm going to try out Breath of the Wild. That will help me decide, of course, as well. Okay, so there was just a nice little monster camp here. No big deal. Unfortunately now it's cloudy, but we can see a good, nice view of everything, to be honest. Well, let's go that way. Let's see what is that? Oh, it's just another fallen chunk. Okay, it's kind of far. Okay. Yeah, we'll just aim when we're halfway submerged in water. I think it went like that way to the left. I'm not entirely sure. But that would make sense to me. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that. Just an opening. You can't really see it from one of the sides. The Kalora Lake Cave. I can't read. I cannot read. Oh my god, wait. Oh, it's because it's Water Warrior. Oh, this is strong when it's Water Warrior. I'll give it that. It's really strong. Okay, so what is over here? There's like a campfire, there's some mushrooms, stuff like that. Well, we actually have need of bright bloom seeds because I went in the depths, so I'm no longer at 999. The other thing I realized is you can actually sell bright bloom seeds. I mean, of course, that should be like obvious, but you know, I wasn't really thinking about that. And, I mean, that's good, because I've got so many I could probably, well, make an okay profit. They're probably like 1 rupee each or whatever, but it's probably not even worth it, honestly, if they're 1 rupee each. Because I guess there is some inherent value in, you know, just having bright bloom seeds until the end of time. Oh, my bow broke? Okay. Let's go for this one then. That's an okay bow to have. And another bubble gem for me. And yeah, let's just get rid of these guys. We don't really get anything super valuable out of that. Okay, let me catch up on chat again. Oh my god. I hate when the chat just, I don't know, it just like skips. Just skips the last 20 messages, goes straight to the bottom. Anyways, yeah, Warriors gameplay is always repetitive, which, you know, I'm not super a fan of, but if the story's kind of interesting, it's not too bad. Also, they've probably been doing a better job at getting better at that. Like, it's okay. It's just like your thumb literally hurts after you play that game. But that's also kind of a rookie mistake to button mash during Warriors games, I suppose. If you know what you're doing, you probably are more efficient at stuff. This looks like a pretty significant cave. I don't know. Oh, there's a Hinox battle, hey? Okay. Interesting. Wait. What was Kilton's quest? Was it to take a picture of a black Hinox? I can't quite remember. No, he wanted a Frox. I think I need a black Hinox for something, but I think I have a picture of a black Hinox already. This is a blue Hinox. Yeah, I don't think I need this guy. I could be wrong. Let's try to take a picture from that side. Okay. All good. Let's actually, I don't know. Yeah, sure, let's replace it. Okay, let me catch up on chat before I go fight this guy. Also, I don't like Tears of the Kingdom's lore, so whether it's canon or not means nothing to me. Well, that's the thing. I'm just kind of hopeful that they're gonna sort of amend the lore to make more sense, because the lore in Tears of the Kingdom could definitely be very cool. It's just kind of poorly like laid out, you know? But yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna skip all the Xenoblade chatter, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the bottom of the chat. It's all good. I think I've heard Monolith might be working on some new IP. But yeah. Can you not? Oh yeah, I guess you can't climb on the Hinox. You actually gotta typically find a different way. Also, they've got a very convenient spot there that's like very awkward just for, I guess, ascending back to the top there. Okay, let's use this weapon. Oh, what? Our super resistant weapon just broke. And, I mean, okay, apparently there's water here. Oh god. What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know, but I'm gonna switch to the better armor now. Because that should help in theory. And why not? Let's go with these ones. The eldest Hinox brother. Is this like for an important quest? Man, maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, this one's funnier, honestly. Let's replace it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, he has like full armor. No! And I'm taking a lot of damage. Again, by being pretty careless and stupid. Okay, these are all the same power. Okie dokie. There we go, yeah, strong weapon. Definitely worked out really well for me. But yeah, the next Monolith Soft game might be a good while away, 2027. Yeah, that could totally make sense. Are they helping on the next Zelda? We don't know about that. They might be. That could be something they're doing as well, you never know. Okay, so there was two like fairly basic weapons he had. It's kind of like whatever. But yeah, that Hinox had a special name, so we don't know if it means anything. let's fuse this, because as I said, it's kind of hard to come across these things. I mean, there was a lot of explosive barrels that were there to help us, but we just didn't mind about those at all. Anything here? Nothing cool. Nothing cool hiding there, yeah. Feels like we just brute forced our way through a Hinox, which was meant to be, like, difficult. Anything in the water? Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, we forgot the steak. Unfortunately, we can't really take the steak. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, I don't play enough like Monolith stuff to really know like what they would be doing next or what they should do next, I guess. Okay, let's blow all that up. And we get a bunch of luminous stone. It's not even that much, but it's certainly welcome. You think there's like a significant treasure to be found in here? Or were we just meant to have fun fighting a Hinox? Hard to say. Well, I was hoping to get both of them out with one, but okay. Okay. It says there's a treasure chest. Oh, there is. I'm so stupid. Look at that. We got a glowing cave fish out of that. And let's always swap back to our armor. It's probably nothing in here that's good. And yeah, I don't... Well, it says there's a new chest again, somehow. Well, let's destroy these ones. Wait, is there... No, there's nothing hiding there. Oh, maybe there's like a... Is there like a treasure chest if you ascend here? That would be interesting. That would certainly be very interesting if that was the case. I'm not seeing anything too crazy here. I'm gonna assume that, yeah, maybe there is a treasure chest if you ascend in this very suspicious looking spot. It doesn't look like it, but it does bring us to a strategic place. A hardy lizard, you don't see those every day. Nearby down below, man. Am I like missing the best thing here? Oh, well, I forgot one of these. Seriously, where is the chest? Nearby, down below. Was there like another chest in this pond? Sometimes the treasure chest tracker ends up being more annoying than useful. I don't know. It doesn't... Wait. Is this an explosive wall? I don't think so. I don't think so, but we're gonna try it out. Oh, that didn't really work out. Only beat 32 games this year, and some of them are replays. I'm slacking. Matt, I've beaten like 2 games this year. Chill. I played... What did I play? I've played a bit of Super Mario 3D World on Switch. You know, technically that's a replay because I played it on Wii U, but I had never actually finished all the special worlds, so I was able to get a proper 100% on the Switch version. Well, technically excluding the fact that to get a full 100% you need to beat all the level with all 5 characters. That's the only thing I didn't do. But other than that, I played that game. Okay, I really don't know where the supposed treasure chest would be. Am I blind? Nearby down below. I don't think I can go further down below. Unless I'm, I don't know. I do not know. And it doesn't matter, I guess. That's just the limitation of the treasure chest tracker, unfortunately, but it is how it is sometimes. Yeah, Master Pig says, I don't think I've even played 32 games this decade. Yeah, Matt says, maybe I follow too many people who have a lot of time on their hands. Indeed. I mean, yeah, even like people who are super in the games industry, like journalists, they might actually have a surprising amount of time to play a bunch of games and stay up to date with the industry. But I don't play a lot of games because I don't have a lot of time. A lot of people probably do play more games than me, for sure, but there's also a very big crowd of, you know, average folks who play a lot of hours, but they play a lot of the same game over and over again. I don't know, but you're definitely beating a good amount of games. That's for sure. Okay. So I think we can be fairly satisfied with our exploration of this area right here. Well, unless we want to go even higher up. Is there anything cool? Oh, we're actually kind of low on stamina. We should be more careful. Okay. What weapon do we have? Not a very good one, unfortunately. Honestly, even the black bokoblins, they take a lot of hits. Takes a good amount of hits. Well, to be fair, as I said, we're just so leveled up, because black bokoblins are technically, like, if you weren't, like, leveling up as much as I am, they would be the hardest enemies you would regularly encounter. Okay, there's a lot of intriguing stuff happening that way. Did I even collect all the parts? I didn't. I didn't get the Aerocuda? Yeah, Aerocuda. So that thing has something going for it. There is another entrance here. Maybe that's where the treasure chest comes from. I don't know. Oh, is this, no. I was like, does this go to the depths? It does not look like it. It's just another entrance. It's kind of another entrance to the same cave in a sense. Oh, it actually destroyed the flint. That's unfortunate. That's a much more efficient way. Much more efficient way to do things, that's for sure. Oh, look at that. Wait, is this... Oh no. It's the same cave. Right? Oh, it totally is. Yeah, okay. There's two entrances. Interesting. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help me get the chest any more than before. Is this a place? No, this is just a crevice. This is where we got out of after we ascended. But yeah. Okay. Well, so much for that. Didn't really do much. Oh, well, that didn't really work. Okay. It's not gonna work. We should actually try to go for, like, real places, you know? Like the shrines and the stables and all that. Yeah. How are we doing for time? Okay, we're like 2 hours in, almost. Yeah, okay. So I'll just, I just want to climb on that pillar, see if there's anything we can see. I mean, this just keeps on going and up and up and up. You really can easily just spend a lot of time going off the beaten path in Faron. Okay, I'm just gonna ascend. Go in this crevice and just ascend upwards to the very top. Master Pig says, the quickest I've ever beaten a long game is beating Xenoblade 1 in less than a month. Can't remember when I beat Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, roughly how long did it take you, Master Pig? Like a few months? Over 6 months? Over a year? I'm still going after 2 years. That's the funniest part. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of paths over here. Clearly there was another path coming from the mountains and stuff. That's, what Skyview Tower is that? That's the one. Where is that? I don't, okay, I remember where we were. Sort of. Might have done that tower off stream. No, we were on stream, I think, for this. Well, I'm not even sure. Anyways, we've got that tower. We could go there. Maybe we will. I think that's like the dragon pond and stuff like that. That's what I said earlier, but this time it might actually be true. It's got like the campfire and stuff. So you can just wait for the dragon. I don't think the dragon pops out of here anymore, though. Could be wrong. Okay, these are drifting towards the waterfall. Gotta be careful. Okay, oh, there's a lot of current. That's not good. I didn't realize there was all this current. Yeah, Matt says I kind of no-lifed some games. So Tales of Arise took 3 days. Final Fantasy VII Remake took me 3 days. Nier Automata took like 4. Nowadays I spend... okay, I need to focus on this fight. Nowadays I spend less unhealthy hours playing games. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you find time for everything, Matt. Just like absolutely going through games crazy. I probably couldn't even do it if I wanted to. A lot of games, like, I can't even play for more than like 2 hours at a time before getting just like bored of playing games. What bow is this? Oh, okay. I guess it's half of the strength we're kind of used to. Still, that went down pretty slowly. Did the parts stay up there? Maybe? Well, there's a lot of shock fruit. That's for sure. You know, it's like interesting the sounds you hear in this forest, but like, there's no creature that equates those sounds that actually exist in the game. Okay, well, we're gonna get a nice little Korok out of that. Yeah, Matt says, I mostly have a lot of free time after exams, and I work fast for things so I can also be productive. And I'm happy I can also study fast too. Reason why I beat Breath of the Wild right before my mathematics finals. Indeed. I mean, that's good, I suppose. Okay. So, nothing too crazy here. We're not gonna go that way. we're gonna finally go back to the beaten path that we were meant to be on, but instead we kind of sidetracked a fair amount because we were like right there and we're trying to go here, so we were like close to that bridge, then we got massively sidetracked. We're just like going around the border of the region at this point. But yeah, we want to go to that stable, we want to go to that shrine. Obviously a lot of cool things, love these waterfalls as always. Oh yeah, that just popped into existence. But we're gonna trust that we don't need to go there right now. I could obviously just glide right to the stable, but we're gonna go back to where we started. Make sure we're not really missing anything of great value. Okay, these are blue Lizalfos. Let's take a better bow, shall we? Because I want to get rid of them on impact. Oh god. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't see there was a silver one, so I kind of regret engaging with them now. Is there two silver ones? No, this one's a blue one. Okay, oh my god. Okay. The silver Lizalfo is going down. I love having so much stamina, it's nice. It's really nice. It certainly is nice. I never really noticed, I guess, but now that the Lizalfos have like really big horns, as all enemies do in this game, like they attack with their horn, which I don't think they did in Breath of the Wild, because they didn't really have horns of that scale. Okay, it was worth taking the damage for that. Okay. And let's get all the parts. And now we gotta go all the way back once more. And there's a thunderstorm coming up in not too long from now. Okay, was there a treasure chest or anything of the kind, or are they just like chilling here? They're just chilling out here. 12-hour gaming sessions, well that certainly explains how you beat so many games, but holy heck. Couldn't be me. Okay, shield guard up. I mean, that just like buffs the points, right? Yeah, I mean, we could obviously just replace the Zora shield, but it looks nice. But yeah, let's replace the Zora shield. We don't care about the Zora shield that much, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom came out right before my finals. When did it come out? Like May 12th, I think. Yeah, I guess for me it came out right after my finals, but before I was starting some new courses. So, I mean, I got to play a little bit of it, but couldn't play too much of it at launch, unfortunately. Am I back to the path where I wanted to be? I think I am. I am indeed. After like a huge diversion. Yeah, you rolled the credits on July 23rd. Is this Mina again? It is, okay. We've already talked to her. That's not bad. That's like only a month and a few weeks after launch. Or sorry, what am I saying? No, that's like 2 months and a week after launch. That's not too bad. Yeah, 2.5 months then. Had to wake up at 4:30 daily. Okay. Matt says I should play some Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. It's a fun game. Well, I mean, I say that, I haven't played it, but... That you should. I mean, the sequel's coming out... actually, probably sooner than I realized. And isn't it coming out, like, in a few weeks or something? And then I just kind of forgot about it. It's like Elden Ring and Night Ring, which released, like, this week. Didn't even realize it was releasing so soon. But I guess it makes sense. They just didn't, like... It feels like they didn't talk about it that much, you know? Like, they announced it, I forget when. I think they announced it at, like, the Game Awards or something, right? And then it just comes out, like, 6 months later. And didn't really hear about it in between. I guess they just trusted that, you know, the notoriety of Elden Ring would just kind of sell it, rather than, like, really hammering home, like, ads or trailers for it. Because I didn't hear too much about it. Of course, beautiful vista over here. You think there's I bet you this is like the this is probably like the photo for the stables. What can I get rid of? I think I can probably get rid of this blue Hinox. Actually, let's let's take a screenshot and delete that. And I mean, yeah, this is a good frame. Look at that. Lovely. Okay. Now we'll just have to hope that this may or may not be the picture for the stable over there. But yeah, we should try to progress a little bit. Go to the stable, go to the shrine. Actually go to the tower. That would be lovely if we can do that. Okay, where do you want to go, buddy? Yeah. Like, annoyingly, he's going the wrong way. He's going where we came from. But we will mark him down. And looks like we've got another Addison sign waiting for us here. This one's kind of interesting. But we can just slide one of these planks. Just right below, essentially. Okay. Yeah, maybe just like 2 planks will do it, you know? I think that's the best solution. It's just to slide one of these big planks through. I mean, that should just work. That really should just work. Okay, try letting go. And indeed, it does just work. Okay. Matt, you also barely drink water. Yeah, 12-hour gaming session, I would never do that. Same, Master Pig. Even like for Mario Kart World or like the Switch 2 coming out or whatever, I literally could not do that. Let's see. Matt says I accidentally did for Smash Ultimate. Fair enough, and that's how it started. Streaming for 12 hours is so much worse than playing a game for 12 hours. Yeah, of course it is. I mean, yes. Because you gotta talk, you can't talk for 12 hours. Okay. But let's get the rewards. Yeah, when I played Xenoblade 1, I'd sit for like 6 hours every night. Even that, I would never like do that. I mean, I probably could do that, but I don't got the time. Don't got enough time for that. Okay, we got a sleepover ticket. That's always nice, I suppose. Yeah, beating Xenoblade 1 in a week. Didn't even know life it. Dude, the Xenoblade would take me a year. That's why I haven't played Xenoblade, because I would struggle. I would have to, like, that's why I gotta pick my games really selectively. 2nd of October for Ghost of Yotai. Okay, that's further away than I thought, but I mean, I guess it's, not too far away anymore. Ghost of Tsushima is on PS Plus Extra, so def gonna play it with that. I mean, it's not too expensive even just to buy, I guess, nowadays. Can't wait for Nintendo Direct. That is def happening this month. I assume there will be one. Probably, like, I mean, Nintendo doesn't have much to announce. They might announce, like, one new game. Then they might announce games for, like, the next year. And they could announce, of course, like, release dates for a lot of the games they talked about in the previous Direct. But then I'm mostly excited for, like, the sort of second wave of announcements of third-party games, like AAA games, coming to Switch 2. Because I feel a lot of, like, more casual people don't really realize how this console is going to have, like, pretty much all of the third-party stuff, you know? And that's going to be really exciting. Okay. I'd get a close look at the animals over there, but darn it all, they run off when people get close. Fascinating creatures, stocky build, bulky animals, all of them. What I wouldn't give to get a closer look. Better yet, to touch one. Okay, does he have a proper quest? Oh, hi there. Didn't really notice you walk up, buddy. I've been looking across the way there. I wonder, are you curious about the unusual animals over there too? Oh, maybe this actually relates to the quest for Zelda that we gotta do. Oh, so you're curious about them too. Then you must have a keen mind. Oh yeah, look at that. This looks like it's actually related to the animals that that Zelda might be riding. Those are a species of animals that few have ever seen, called dondons. They were discovered in this area. A young woman on the opposite bank has been taking care of them. She really knows her stuff. If you'd like to learn more, buddy, I'd suggest that you talk to her. Speaking of new kinds of creatures, a pair of fellows visited the stable recently and said they're searching for some unusual creatures. They're seeking a giant white stallion and nothing less than the horse god. Unusual indeed. That stallion sounds much larger than a horse, and that god is surely much greater than a creature. Those two headed west of here, towards the Lake of the Horse God. You could go talk to them if this sounds intriguing. Okay. So they are at the Lake of the Horse God. We don't really know exactly where that is. I see the lady over there is indeed over there. But wait, what's up there? Oh, it's just like tree leaves, but they look a little bit weird. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. We should be able... Oh, I almost fell in the well. We should be able to just, I think, ascend right to the shrine, which seems to be above there. Yeah, can't do 6 hours, not multiple days in a row. I'm right with you, Master Pig, on that one. Oh, come on, really? It's gonna start... I mean, I did call that there was a lightning storm coming. Okay, this one we've used before. Okay, we should be good. We should be good. And luckily we've got a lot of stamina to power through the rain. There we go. But it's always kind of annoying to have to power through the rain. Oh, is there a... Oh yeah. There's a Gleeok over there. That there is. Okay, and well, here we are. We're at the shrine. So let's just do this shrine and then we'll go talk to all the people at the stable. Okay, this one's funny with like 3 U's at the end. Okay. There we go. Let's go in. Alright, and this is building bridges. So I guess that's what we gotta do. Alright. Matt said I skipped all my classes for a good 3 months. Well, that doesn't sound like the responsible thing to do. Just a no-life metaphor in Final Fantasy Rebirth. Man's got some priorities, man. Yeah, Master Pig says I attend all my classes. Same here. I've always been of the philosophy that it's not a good idea to skip classes. Okay. So can we just like tie these up together? I mean, I guess we can. And we can just ascend through them. And let's see. Matt said I also just no-lifed self-study. I mean, fair enough, but I don't know. It's always hard to say if you'll save the time or not by doing that. I mean, I understand you. It also depends on sometimes like the professor or like, you know, how good the class actually is, how much you'll get out of the actual class part of things. Do we really just gotta like connect these bridges? Is that all there is to it? I mean, I guess this one's like too long. So that's the challenge with it. Is that the bridge is too long. Okay, I mean, whatever. We can fix that. Just like take it from here, I guess. Okay, well that's too tight. We gotta take like this one and attach it. Oh my god, I almost got crushed. I don't think that's good enough. Okay, I'm not gonna go under it because I'm scared. So I'm gonna take the ladder. Let's see. Yeah, only skip the ones that are early and I couldn't wake up to. I feel ya. The last semester I had early classes like practically every day. So I had to go, but at least like having them every day is not as bad, because then you can like just kind of have your regular schedule be aligned with that. But it's like worse when you have like the odd one out that's super early. Okay. Now, what the heck do we have to do here? I mean, probably that, but... Sorry, can we tie it up here? I don't think so, but there's like a... Oh yeah, well there's a block to serve as a form of weight. And Sorry, is there a treasure chest anywhere? Treasure chest. This is where we came from, right? It should be. Yeah, so I'm still not sure where the treasure chest is, but... Okay, sorry, we gotta grab this one. Again, quite a marvel of programming that these bridges in this game work so well. Okay. So we just gotta wrap around. Which is easier said than done. Okay, it's probably better if I just put this on the side or something. You know, like so. That should be more easy to control. I mean, good enough, right? Okay, that's pretty good. That should hold pretty strongly. And where's the treasure chest? Oh, there it is. Okay. So, of course, you can literally just walk there. Or, I guess just try to connect it like that. And then you get a funny little looking bridge. And you get the treasure. And we get a large Zonite, which seems boring, but is not too bad, because you need them to upgrade the Zonite armor and stuff, and it helps with the batteries, of course, too. Yeah, sometimes the lecturer is genuinely useless, like you say, Master Pig. Depends on the course. Some courses they're really worthwhile, some not so much. Master Pig says most of my knowledge is gained from self-study. I just feel like it's better to be in the room regardless. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak for every sort of degree. Programming is obviously something that you gotta self-study a lot, but I always kind of considered lectures as just, you know, sometimes it doesn't necessarily like click on the spot, or it just goes too fast and you just focus on like taking notes or whatever. But it's kind of like waypoints of like just being aware that there's this thing that you gotta know about. Whereas sometimes, like, if you don't go, you don't even realize what you're supposed to know. So at least you go there, you get introduced to this thing, and then you know what to look up and to learn in the future on your own time. Okay. Anyways, so we got the Light of Blessing. We've got 4, so hey, we're good for another heart upgrade whenever we find a goddess statue, that is. Let's see. Yeah, Matt says, I skipped barely anything first 2 years, but final year, nah. Fair enough. I think for, like, programming courses, it's probably the opposite. The earlier stuff you can probably, like, you can probably manage without in theory, but the later stuff gets pretty complicated. You probably want to be there and get some insight about it. Okay, I mean, I guess we can check if there's anything cool around, but we're probably just gonna go back to the stable. Of course, there's the beaches on the other side. There's the Gleeok. I'm actually gonna flag it, not as something we want to do, but just, I like to flag the big enemies on the map, because why not? We've got the... Well, how much pins do we have? I've used up almost half of the pins in the game, to be honest. But yeah, other than that, it's not too bad. So let's go back to the stable. Anything on top? Sometimes there's fun stuff on top, but it doesn't look like it this time around. I'm not seeing anything too crazy on top here. All the people are gone though, because it's nighttime. Okay. Anything here? There's a bit of crates. Okay. I mean, it's better to have the weapon break on you, to be honest. That's just more room for a better weapon. Got a bunch of fruit. We've got the mighty bananas. Wasn't there something here before in Breath of the Wild? Something interesting here? Maybe I'm just dreaming. No, it's just kind of an open field. But we might have to sleep at the stable just so all the people with the missions are still there, you know? I mean, what do you have to say? Hey, you're an adventurer, aren't you? You gotta be, you've gotta be to get out here. What? Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I bet you've come to see the strange creatures or maybe all the old ruins around this area. I'll tell you, this area has its challenges. The heavy rains make steady footing hard to come by. Still, if you wander around, you never know what you'll find. Just don't let any lightning find you first. Alright. And so these guys are sleeping. Are you... Who are you? No, this is a new person. Sorelia. Ah, forgive me, I do hope I wasn't in the way. The meal on this poster sure looks tasty, doesn't it? I want Ty, my husband, to come home from his travels to a wonderful meal. Now that Lurelin Village is free of pirates, I was hoping to go buy some seafood. But what if my wonderful husband Ty returns from his travels while I'm away? He'd surely worry if I were gone. Should I wait patiently for him to come back? Ah yes, the dilemma indeed. And Beetle is sleeping. Honestly, we don't need to bother him. I bought a bunch of stuff from Beetle just before. Let's see, what's this in the Lucky Clover Gazette? I love the idea that I just woke him up from him sleeping and he's gonna rattle off the news anyways, you know? Okay. What's the news? The beautiful city of water floods with joy at New King's rise. The sludge that worried so many Zora has vanished. In its wake, Prince Sidon, loyal servant, has ascended to the throne. It's really something to see, a change in leadership for the Zora. They live such long lives. What a happy story. Okay. And what of the other stories? Oh, here's something. A great fairy has been spotted. Great fairy Mija has been seen recently, perhaps enticed by the beautiful music of the stable trotters. If I remember right, the great fairies are known to bestow their blessings upon travelers. Maybe I should seek one of the four sisters out and try to receive a blessing. Okay, so he didn't really have anything too crazy. Yeah, let's just sleep so we can awake everybody here. Okay, it's a little known fact that our stable receives orders from Princess Zelda herself. At her direction, we opened a sanctuary for a new animal species. It's right across the ravine from here. Ah, okay, so yeah, Zelda was seen with those weird beasts, but it's also the sort of puppet Zelda that also instructed them to host them, I suppose. Ordinary visitors can't easily reach it, but with a telescope or the like, you might be able to snatch a glimpse. Okay. And I get one nice pony point for that. Oh, it looks like you've got some points saved up, Link. If you want to get your rewards, step up to the side counter where I can... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a regular bed. And I'll pay. Because you always get a nice pony point. And honestly, that's worth it. I guess we'll just have all the sleepover tickets for after we've got all the rewards for pony points. Although I don't know if you can actually reach the end of it. Maybe eventually when you get all the good rewards, you just have infinite, like, basic rewards. Okay. Well, we've got 1 point. The rain is almost constant here, but once in a while it does let up, like now. Okay. Well, let's see. I think the reward was to get one more horse, I believe, if I'm correct. 35 points, that's pretty good. Okay, so if you get 4 more points, all stable fees will permanently be 50% off. Okay. I'm gonna, by the way, that was my Pro Controller drifting there. It's starting to drift, just in time for the Switch 2 apparently. I guess that's technically a good timing for it to happen. So 50% off, is that because it's like the actual last reward? They've got nothing other than to make everything 50% off. Well, let's ask about the frame here. All right. What does he have to say about it? Yeah, it is Floria Falls. The best place to see it is Floria Bridge outside the stable. Okay. On a clear day, which happens to be exactly what we took. We were lucky about that, because it's close by, but forcing the clear day makes the picture hard to take. Huh? Do you have a picture of Floria Falls on a clear day? Yeah, surprisingly we do. That was a good gamble to assume that that's what we needed. This is exactly the picture I asked for. This would really liven up the look around here. Nice. That was so worth taking. Okay. You go for the painting, sir. But yeah. Matt says after the project I was tired of school as well. It was like the only module with actual classes in the final year. Other stuff was a project and internship. That's fair. Time for a Switch 2 Pro Controller. Indeed. It hasn't shipped yet, but I did order one. What I'm most excited about, honestly, is just the headphone jack. Because it's kind of a pain. Well, we'll have to see how it works for Switch 2. But I gotta like extract the audio from the HDMI when I stream. It's possible though that like with the headphone jack on the controller, it stops the audio going to the TV. So if that's the case, I would probably still need to continue with the same setup. But at the very least, it means I don't have to use a clunky setup if I just want to like have headphones for regular gameplay. Okay, anyways. So we got the nice picture and it looks very good. And we just got a nice pony point out of that. Okay, and of course we've never got any room for dishes in this game. So we're gonna have to find some way to get rid of some dish. Some sort of dish. let's just get rid of the drumsticks. We've got a lot of fish stacked. It's nice that you can at least like stack these basic things. Okay, and let's just talk to him about the dish. No, I just want the thank you gift. Okay, and I mean, hey, it's not a bad recipe. Tough tomato seafood soup. All right. We will have to see. Yeah, I'm probably like, I don't know, hopefully you might get your Switch before me, Matt, honestly, but I might do some videos on some of the new Switch features. I might be looking for some people to test out like game share with, so I don't know. Let me know. Let me know if you're ever free for that or into that. Otherwise, I might reach out to some other people as well to do that too. We'll have to see. Could be interesting. I've got a video idea, but sometimes you do the research on the topic and then the video falls flat if there's nothing interesting to say in the end about it, but we'll have to see. It's hard to predict how things go with new consoles. Okay, you ugly 3 giant monster brothers. Give back our caves. Okay. Oh, so is there a quest with the Hinox? Because the Hinox was like considered a brother. So I don't know what that's about, but when he wakes up, he might actually have the quest for us. I think we talked to him. Pretty sure we did. Okay, this is just still the same guy with the news, but now he's outside. We've got Beetle out here, but there was a lot of quests here yesterday, so now we just gotta wait, I suppose, until they come back with the quests. I think there was at least 2 quests here yesterday. But now it's like too early morning for them to actually be here, or whatever. Yeah, Lurelin Village, Lakeside Stable. Thanks for the sign, even though we're literally already there. Okay. Okay, not bad. Come on. You guys gotta wake up. I should have just said I wanted to sleep till noon. It would have probably helped for that. Matt says, well, I'm gonna head off. See ya on Switch 2 launch, maybe. Indeed. We'll try to be back for Mario Kart if I don't get my Switch 2 too far out, but like regardless, we should be either streaming on Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. I guess if I'm not really lucky with the delivery, it might go as far as like next Monday or Tuesday, I suppose. But yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, that'll be exciting. Maybe we'll check out game chat. I don't know. You never know, but hey, it'll be cool to try out. Anyways, have a great, I was gonna say great rest of your weekend, but yeah, this is one of the rare times where I'm streaming during the week, so enjoy the rest of your week, and yeah, I'll see you for the Switch 2. Should be exciting. It will 100% stop the audio. Yeah, you're probably right. I think on the Xbox you can choose in the settings if you want it to stop or not. But you're probably right. But it'll still be nice just for like personal use, I suppose. Just gonna wait for the Switch 2 Pro controller till I have a cool one. Oh, till they have a cool one. You know what? That's a fair point. Yeah, like if you want to wait for a special edition, that probably makes a lot of sense. Hopefully they don't wait too long to have one of those. But yeah, I can see that. I mean, I was hesitant to get one because, you know, the one we have already is pretty good. The fact that it's drifting will make me feel less bad about getting it, but that's nice. But apparently you can't like wake up your console from sleep with the Switch 1 Pro controller, which is a bit annoying. To me, it kind of sounds like a potentially artificial limitation. I don't know. But just to get you to buy one or something. But yeah. Indeed, indeed. Okay, what do you have to say? Of all the places those monsters could go, they decide to settle down in those caves. Our caves. I wonder if there's some way to chase them out for the stable's sake. Huh? Oh, hello, hello. I was so deep in thought, I didn't notice you there. You didn't happen to, hear what I was saying, did you? Monsters? I guess you did hear. There are 3 caves that appeared around here after the upheaval. And they're all up there. One is near Corda Lake. Another next to Rodai Lake. And the last over Kalora Lake, which we've already done that one. Though it's hard to see where they are in this unfortunate weather. Huge deposits of luminous stone can be mined in those caves, so they're popular spots for travelers, or they were. Then 3 giant monster brothers showed up. Those 3 used to be over in Tehran Pass in the northeast, but now they're in our region, hogging the caves for themselves. If we don't do something, travelers will stop coming here, and business at the stable will dry up. I can't win. It's not as though they'll up and leave. Alright, so that explains why there was no, like, huge reward for defeating the monsters, because you gotta defeat 3 of them. You drove away the monsters, buddy? But the monsters aren't all gone yet. I'm glad the caves are a little safer, really I am, but even one of those things is still around. We have no way of knowing which cave it might sleep in. Travelers won't be safe in any of them. You have to drive all the monsters off, or this stable will keep losing customers. Alright. So for some reason, he didn't really have a quest marker over him. And he's just going on and on about lightning. We've already talked to her, of course. Talking about the debate of whether to go get food at Lurelin Village. I feel like there might have been another quest, but maybe not. But there is a well, and we should go down the well and see what is actually down there. There's an apple. Oh, is this... This well is actually like just a well for a change. And there's no ladder. This might be the only well like that. They're just like taunting us with the fact that it's the only regular well in all of Hyrule. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Okay, well we should check out these beasts. Master Pig says that would be an incredibly random artificial limitation to have. I mean, I don't know, why not? They know, like, what limitation could you give a controller other than, like, oh, you can't open your Switch 2 from sleep mode? I don't know, like, why would they do that? I mean, it might be a legitimate limitation, but I'm just thinking, like, in this modern day and age, especially where these controllers can have their firmware updated in the console settings, like, why would the Switch 1 controller not be able to turn on the Switch 2? Both the controllers work with the console already. They probably communicate with the same, like, communication protocol. So I don't know. To me, it seems like, it sounds artificial to me, but it is a bit weird. What is it? You take interest in Lurelin Village? Oh, this is Mina. Coming all the way back from over there. Okay. So are there any more quests here? Maybe not. Maybe that's it. maybe that's it in terms of quests and stuff like that. Of course, there's the doggo over there, but we don't really need to talk to him. So let's just go for the beast. And I should also get rid of this marker. And we'll see what we can find. Oh, where's that's unfortunate. I have no sage powers because I'm at the stable too, apparently. That is indeed somewhat unfortunate. And what is that? Oh, it's a Lizalfo. But he's got, like, his shield up. Alright. And I think it's my weapon. Yeah, my weapon is prone to lightning. But we're gonna grab some Hylian tomatoes. And let's see about these beasts. Because, by the way, yeah, this is for the, I'm assuming, related to this quest, the Beast and the Princess. Talking about sightings of Zelda riding on some some beast with tusks in the subtropical region to the south. So this should be related to that. And you've got a quest. Oh my, you must have come quite a long way. I've hated lightning ever since I was a child. But the Dodons, they don't even flinch at the sound of thunder. They're unflappable. All this thunder and lightning, it's really fraying my nerves. Maybe we should take shelter. Go and watch the Dodons while we wait out this storm. This is a sanctuary for Dondons, the new animal species discovered by Princess Zelda. Dondons are quite precious, as we've only found 5 of their kind in the wild. Please be gentle if you touch them. They might look intimidating, but you've got nothing to worry about. They're a good-natured sort. When the princess came to research the Dondons, they used to go thromping around after her wherever she went. I think they're actually quite fond of us two-legged folk. That reminds me, did you hear that rumor about Princess Zelda being seen riding a beast? Well, I'd bet what people actually saw was her with a Dondon back when she established this sanctuary. It just goes to show how much rumors can take on a life of their own. Dondons aren't beastly, they're adorable. Hey, partner! Alright, well, Pen's gonna come with the, to get the scoop on the new info. Huh? Master Pig says I gotta go now, see ya! Alright, well, thanks for dropping by, and have a great rest of your week. I mean, even if you're not getting a Switch 2, it's gonna be kind of a crazy week, just in terms of news coming out on YouTube about it, not to mention Summer Games Fest and the PlayStation State of Play, so, yeah, have a good week and all of that. Try to not get too caught up into it, I guess. Okay. Alright, see you later, Master Pig. Yeah, earlier you said Switch 1 Joy-Cons have the same issue. I don't think someone would need artificial limitation to buy a Switch 2 Joy-Con. They're just objectively better in every way. I mean, yeah, fair enough. We'll have to see. I'm sure, like, when we have, like, hardware, like, teardowns of the actual controller, maybe people will be able to figure out why that is. It's a bit odd, in my opinion, but maybe it is just a technical limitation. I don't know. There's just no incentive. Well, the incentive is to sell controllers, I guess, but indeed. I caught sight of you while I was looking into things at the stable here. I've heard there are rare animals around here somewhere. How about you help me dig into the story here, partner? Oh god, okay. One sec. Just gotta pop up for Elgato Wavelink. Hopefully it's still, Hopefully it's still doing good. Hopefully I can still hear the voice. I never know when it pops up with stuff, if it still keeps on going. I think we're good. I think it's still good. It would suck if just the pop-up stops like the microphone or whatever. But that does not seem to be the case. Okay. What? Hold on. You're saying this all relates to that beast people have seen Princess Zelda riding around on? So, it wasn't a beast at all, just a newly discovered animal called a Don. And it was Princess Zelda herself conducting research on them? Wow, rumors can really get out of hand, can't they? I mean, it's hardly a mountain of a beast, not even a small hill. And that talk of brutal tusks was overblown too. That's why a good reporter must confirm the details before they go to print. You did a good job, partner. You know, we've now chased 5 of the leads that might have had something to do with Princess Zelda. Your investigations are the talk of the office at the Lucky Clover Gazette. You've really shown some promise. And it turns out that the paper's doing really well thanks to the articles we keep putting together. Which is why Tracy told me we're both getting raises. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Alright. I'm gonna hurry back and get the real story published. You take care, partner. Soar long. Alright. Gotta love pen. So we finished that side adventure. Yeah, there was not much to it, I suppose. Can we map these guys? Oh, we can. That's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, I mean, I can get rid of this guy. We don't care about this guy that much. Look at this cute little Don. There we go, nicely framed. Looks pretty good. Can we ride them? That would be pretty nice. Pretty cool. But there's probably more to them than that. I'm assuming we can't take these, of course. Excuse me, but you can't take that gem. That gem is a precious clue to understanding the Don's lives and habits. You'll have to bear with me, it's a bit of a long story. One day some luminous stones I'd picked up fell out from my bag. Before I knew it, a Don charged over and then... Chomp chomp! It gobbled the luminous stones right up. These animals show no interest in food, and then luminous stones, of all things, spark their hunger. I was shocked. After a while, we found gems on the ground where the Dons grazed. Those are the gems. Where they came from remains a little uncertain, but I think the Dons created them after eating the luminous stone. If that's the case, I might learn more about the nature of Dons by studying those, so please don't take them. Well, that is certainly interesting. Are you saying I can, like, feed some luminous stone to, like, the Dons? And, like, will they eat them? And just turn it into, like, precious gems? Okay, well, he's definitely eating the luminous stone. Give us some gems. I don't know, man. You just gonna eat the gems? I don't know. You just took my luminous stone, dude. Let's give it a third luminous stone. for the sake of it. But it's probably not going to do anything. Doesn't look like it's doing anything for now. It's just enjoying the luminous stone. Let me just get this butterfly. A thunderwing, a butterfly. I guess I just lost 3 luminous stone then. There's not much more to say about it. And yeah, there's not a whole lot to like this Don Sanctuary. I'm a bit disappointed. No like actual hints about Zelda specifically or anything. Just a bunch of Dons chilling out. But the question is, why is Zelda doing that? And was it the actual real Zelda who wants to learn about Dons? Or is there some sort of weird nefarious plan to do with these Dons? I don't know. We will never know. And we still don't really have gems out of it. Well, it's slowly running away. But there's not much more to it. Okay. So I think that's pretty much it for that. So I think we should be able to go back on the beaten path and just make our way to the Skyview Tower, because it's about time that we actually make a proper map of the area. Okay. Luckily we managed to pull through the rain. Oh, I should actually take my horse out now. Now that we're actually at the stable and stuff, you know? Yeah. Let's pull out our horse and see what we have. Let's just take our horse. Take Johnny again, and we've got a good amount. We can register like 10 horses now. I think it might start at like 6 or 7, so that's pretty good. Clearly we got a nice amount of like pony point upgrades over the time. Alright. Well, Johnny it is. And we're all gonna keep that. Gonna keep that attire. Okay. And let's just go, because, I mean, what do we have on the map here? We've been to all these little areas already, so that's not too bad. We gotta go all the way there. That's where the Gliok was. I think we're just gonna follow the path for now, to be honest. And that should lead us close to the tower. Of course, a lot of stuff in the vicinity that I could explore. But for now, we'll stick to the path for a little while. I mean, really, this is just a path that follows the cliff for quite a long time. But as I said, you know, this is all the side questy stuff today. A lot of opportunities to come back here on my own time, explore the land more thoroughly. And, I mean, as you can see here... Oh. Oh, that's never good. Oh, man. There we go, we got one down. Unfortunately, the other one is a silver one again. And I really don't want to be fighting so many silver Lizalfos all the time. Okay, well, thanks Johnny for kicking the Lizalfo. Much appreciated, although Johnny ran away. Alrighty. Just kind of turns into a whole game of like damage sponge. Looks like there's a treasure chest. It might be an Octorok. It sure is. One of the Octorok's wit chests. We probably didn't even have like a picture of that. Also, we just got a purple rupee. So that's pretty good. That is certainly pretty good. And yeah, we can see the Gleeok in the distance there. The nice little arch that goes back to the beach. But we're getting in the more grasslands portion of Faron already. So that's pretty good. Obviously, it's easier to navigate. That shrine was not on our map, so that's good. That's certainly good. Oh, I forgot to collect. Nope. Okay, these are just the bad parts. The bad parts that we don't really care about. But let's just grab Johnny again. Guess I was back so soon, says Matt. Welcome back. You know, Switch 2 hypes makes it hard to sleep. I'm too awake. Honestly, yeah, no joke, that's kind of been me for the last 2 days. I would not think so, because in one sense it feels like it's not real, and that I'm not, like, super hyped for it. On the other sense, the rational brain is like, oh my god, look at all these things coming out in, like, 2 days, and, look at all these things, and especially video planning in my case, right? But, okay. Oh, I saved Petar from the Yiga clan? Okay. I think that might be the guy we found in the Great Plateau. I'm not so sure. Yeah, okay. I don't really know what you're saying here. Okay, there's a treasure supposed to be in a cave on the north bank of Floria River. But the cave's flooded, so I can't get in. Okay. That is interesting. Sorry, so where's the cave? The north bank of the river? I don't really know what that even means. I guess it's just the top side of the river is what it means. But for now, we're just gonna follow the path. And the path goes outside of the rainforest. It's always beautiful, this game. It's unfortunate that it's a little fuzzy, but I guess that will be solved. That would be solved shortly. Okay, let's get a bit of meat. I was kind of hoping for 2 pieces at the very least, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's just a rude combination, to be honest. It's like a live tree, but also with a beehive. That's unfortunate. I'm like too awake. Like 2 more nights? Yeah, indeed. It is fast approaching. I mean, the amount of stuff that you can do on launch day is crazy. Especially if you have the money for it. Like, technically, if you buy all the, like, AAA games, like, there's a whole lot of stuff you can do. And as I said, like, just on a personal level, I'm kind of excited for, sorry, am I turning back here? Oh, is there a fork in the road? Oh, I guess there is a fork in the road. Well, that probably goes to the tower. Oh, what's metal that I have right now? Oh, it's my weapon. Okay, let's switch back to this one then. Oh no, wait, I'm so lost. I've managed to lose myself. Okay. I'm sure there's interesting stuff there, but we won't go there just yet. Okay, no, the bridge was the main path. It'll probably loop around back to the shrine eventually. But right now, we're just crossing the river. And, I mean, I saw there's a lot of keys over there. Yeah, Matt's is brainstorming some ideas for my weird video series. Indeed. Okay, well, I was not gonna go for Misko's treasure. You know what? I see the bloopy over there. I might have to. Will I care about these guys, though? Nah. I'm not going for these guys. Do I have a good construct bow? Okay, I kind of do. I'm gonna not care about him, though. Oh, fine, I'm going for him. But I don't want to attract the, Okay, well... This might be for naught. Because the Silver Lizalfo has been warned. Okay, so much for that. But we got a okay amount of rupees. I can get behind the amount that we got there. Of course, the bloopy ran off that way. So I guess we should have her cave that way. It's kind of hard to see right now. Let's save this fella right here. There we go. And he's gonna be happy. They almost just got struck by lightning. You're a strong one. I wouldn't want to be in their monstrous shoes right now. Okay. And we get 20 rupees, which, whatever, that's pretty okay. Okay, what did you say? The Great Bandit? Yeah. So there's one of Misko's treasure nearby. That's definitely what we're here for. It wasn't necessarily originally, but it is now. The dumb idea is restored because I can. Oh, is that the name of the series? I mean, fair enough. Fancy name, I know, yes. Okay, where is that cave? Okay, that's obviously a chunk. It's hard to see in this forest at night. So the cave got flooded. It's really hard to keep track of where the entrance might be. Oh wait, is that the entrance? I think it is. And that's the shrine over there that we're just seeing again. Alright, so let's go in the entrance. Yeah, that's where this comes in useful. Sarjon Woods Cave. Nice. So it got flooded and they couldn't continue because of that. But we can. Do Horriblins survive in the water? We will find out. The answer is no. They definitely don't swim. Let's get the glowfish. Good thing we have good stamina. Oh, this is just a prime opportunity to just get rid of all the Horriblins in the water. Also, do we have them? Looks like they are in the compendium. Okay, just this one's silver, so let's get rid of them for free. In the water. Okay, what is that over here? All the weapons are gonna get stuck there. That's fine by me. What, we just got like a tree slab? Just a chunk of tree over here. Yeah, in short, it's just all random ideas I have, and I wanted to make a separate channel for just all on the same channel. Yeah, you know, that's fair. Kind of like a sort of second channel vibe where you can put anything you think of in terms of like creative ideas. Well, you know what? I was gonna drop the thing, but it might be a bit risky. We don't need those weapons too badly anyways. This is a pretty long cave. And we've got a bunch of these bright caps. Again, I don't know how many bright bloom seeds we can take. We're almost, well, there's still 30 we're missing to be maxed out. That's sort of worth going for, right? Just have 1,000 bright bloom seeds. I feel like we need a weaker weapon to smash rocks than this one that has like 60 damage. Then again, I suppose when all weapons do 60 damage, it doesn't matter. Anything cool here? Oh, well, we've got some rare minerals, some topaz. We can certainly take that. Yeah, I guess they might have wanted us to build some sort of vehicle to go here. But instead, I'm literally just swimming because we've got good stamina. And I guess if you didn't have good stamina, the current would just push you anyways. Okay, let's try to go for that lake. Of course, we need to not forget that there should be a bubble frog somewhere that we can eventually find. Alright, Mr. Lake. You didn't even notice me. That's how good the stealth armor is. Okay, oh, don't get the Lake egg lost. Also the treasure chest, well that one fell at the bottom. Oh no, I can't even get it? Okay, well maybe, because it hasn't been that long. We can recall it. That's a good way to do things. I appreciate that the range of recall is at least longer than the range of the Ultra Hand. Well, it's pretty much nothing. Nothing special. I guess it's better than this. But that's about it. Alright. Let's sneak past these. Oh, we might actually need to destroy it for a change here. You think we can use the Zora armor? Counts as an attack. Nope, doesn't really work. Oh, I can actually sneak past through though. Oh yeah, the swim speed is actually much better now, yeah. Crazy. Who would have guessed that the Zora armor is actually beneficial? Even though they say it is. I guess this one's only strong because it's the water warrior thing taking effect right now. Okay, be careful. Be ready. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's the thing with the Zora armor. It does get a bit tricky, I guess, when you have the Zora armor and you come across a waterfall accidentally. Alright, so we got our bubble gem, and I guess saying this place was flooded was a bit misleading. It's not entirely flooded, but of course it is. It does have a lot of water. A lot of water going through this cave. But it was worth it, because we found Misko's treasure. And you gotta love having a new armor piece. What will it be? I don't know. Nice! It is the rubber helm. We finally have the full set. Awesome. So, cause like I was playing around with it. Was it even in this stream? It might have been in this stream or maybe yesterday. And if you don't have the full set, you can still take shock damage. No, it was totally earlier in this stream when we encountered the camp at the very start. And yeah, it's kind of a pain if you don't have the full set. So now that we do have the full set, I think... I mean, you've got full shock resistance, so I don't know if that means you literally cannot get zapped at all anymore. I would kind of hope so. And of course, there's no easy way back up. So we'll just have to ascend. Oh wait, no, that's where we came from, okay. I was like, what? There's more? Well, there is this. So, good thing we get that before we go up there. But I think that's it. So let's just ascend all the way back up. And we'll see what we get. We'll see where we pop out of. Okay, well luckily it's not where the Gleeok is. And we can also see the Skyview Tower that we want to get to. So that's pretty nice. I mean, it's a good vantage point to see stuff. Also, let's see. Let's see what we have, because what's electric right now is our weapon, I guess. Have we been here with the waterfall thing? We probably have. It's probably one of these. Which, like, the waterfall is only accessible when it rains. Again, it's talking about a treasure chest. It's kind of annoying. You don't really know where it is. But where's my horse? We probably want to get back to my horse. And you can never see. It's 7 a.m., but I can't see. Oh, there's literally a Lionel down there, too. Gonna have to flag that as another monster. Okay, yeah, the Gleeok is all the way over there. Oh, we entered there, so we're pretty far away now. We are indeed pretty far away. But yeah, Matt, do you know more about, like, the Switch 2 system transfer than I do? Like, are you gonna be doing a full transfer as is seen in the settings? I don't know if it wipes your Switch 1. So I'm debating what the best course of action is. Maybe just like transferring the saves over. You can transfer saves over manually, I think, one by one. Unless that only applies between two Switch 1 consoles, I don't know. There's some more enemies down there. It's kind of hard to see. Wait a second. Is that the horse god place over there? Literally, I gotta, like, wait for lightning to sort of reveal the path, which is a little bit annoying. I have no idea what I'm looking at right now. I mean, there's a special looking tree. I mean, I guess this is just a tree from a Sky Island. Is that a shrine? That looks like a shrine I have already. Oh, wow. Okay. So what I'm seeing here is literally the dueling peaks right now. Interesting. It's really hard to see. It's going to be sunny. I don't know how many hours it takes for one weather pattern to change. It's really difficult to see. Okay, let's just have a look here. It's mostly like land. There's a shrine here. We've already got that one mapped as well. But let's keep it as a reminder. And what's down here? What is down here? Nope, not at all, says Matt. So you don't know more than me about the transfer. Might do a full transfer. It's like kind of stressful to me, like the the pressure of like, oh, you probably need to do the transfer at the start, but you're not sure what's the best way to go about it. For someone who might want to use his like Switch 1 in parallel, and definitely doesn't really want it to get wiped. I'd rather like copy stuff without having it wiped. But I don't know. Yeah, so there's a Lionel down there. That's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe like at 11 a.m. in the game is when the lightning stops. I do not know. What's over there? As we wait to see the sun. What is that? Oh, there's a Korok. Might have to mess around with that while we wait. It's like one of those Koroks that you gotta do that. And then you gotta catch it. Okay, well that worked. It worked out. It worked out okay. Let's just hope the Lionel does not see us. I mean, that way it's just like more stuff, I guess. And then, of course, the Lionel over there. Okay, please, 11 a.m., no more rain. Is that what's gonna happen? Unless you gotta wait until like 12. I think you gotta wait until 12 p.m., unfortunately. We should be able to make it, though. Oh boy. There we go. That was really close. That was really close indeed. There's a bunch of sky islands up there as well. Yep, it's kind of hard to tell. Should probably climb higher up there. Okay. Only like a few seconds left to wait, though. So it ain't all bad. We'll get those shock fruits. And we'll see what we can see as the sun rises back in the land of Hyrule. Yeah, it is 12, unfortunately. Oh, I'm gonna run out here. Oh no. Oh no, I'm being careless. Well, we don't have a lot of time for the sun, so we should probably hurry up going to the top here. Okay, well, we're gonna make it, so that's good. That's good, and we can see the Sky Islands. They kind of go into, as I said, that place where there's just a perpetual storm. Oh, well, I did all that for the sun, and then there's just a lot of perpetual fog. But yeah, I mean, this route over there, not exactly sure where it goes. I mean, it might be... We can probably just see these places easily from the Skyview Tower, right? A horse is so far away now, it's crazy. I'm gonna go that way. Doesn't matter. I'm not seeing anything too crazy below here. It's hard to see with all the shade. Oh, now it's raining over here. Like, what is over here? Anything of interest? Oh, I remember that place from Breath of the Wild. I don't think it's really worth going there right now. Seems kind of low priority to me. So let's just try to go back to the path. If we can get, like, one of these in the meantime, why not? And it really is raining all the time here. They weren't kidding. It's a shame because it looks nice when it's all sunny with the sunset or the sunrise or stuff like that. Well, it looks like we get a bit of sun here again. Okay. Well, we're actually back to where we were, and the Skyview Tower is so far off. I mean, this is a really big region. Luckily our horse is here. It didn't take as long as I thought it would to get back to it, honestly. So we can continue on the path, which is actually going towards the Skyview Tower now, so that's good. Right? Yeah. It's totally going that way. So that is good indeed. Okay, let's get a free meat. It's always good when you don't even need to use an arrow. Anything up here? Anything I should be aware of? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too special. Okay, off we go. But I do love this little section of the map here, that's for sure. Well, there's a bloopy. And it's going that way. Okay, that's probably more arrows than what was actually necessary. There's another bridge. But yeah, it does mean there's another cave somewhere around here. I think there used to be a shrine here in Breath of the Wild, of course. Yeah, I gotta love these. Okay, time for another Yiga ambush. Okay, the forests of Faron are famous for their bananas, which makes them perfect place to set a trap. Okay. Well, he actually knows I'm Link this time, though. Oh, okay, no more weapons for me, apparently. But there we go. That was easy. And oh my god, getting 70 rupees out of one guy? That's also pretty good. Yep, we've got some electric Lizalfos here. Oh, that was not strong at all. But then again, we kind of have to use this right now. Well, I mean, we can use this better Zonite bow. It didn't really work so well for me, did it? Well, if we can get one, that's pretty good. Oh my god. Yeah, we're wasting a lot of arrows on these guys, let me tell ya. But I actually do need all this electric stuff to upgrade armor, because we don't have a lot of it. These fish are dead because of the lightning, apparently. And let's go grab that stuff over there as well. How are we doing for time? Okay. I mean, it's not too bad. Hopefully we can get to the Skyview Tower. But yeah, nice little place. I mean, it's easy to get lost in this forest because there's like so much stuff around. Is this where we were? Which direction does that go in? Oh, that's literally where we want to continue, I think. And yeah, this is where we got the banana. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, where does this go then? Oh, this is just the water. Okay. It all makes sense, sort of. It sort of makes sense. Oh, that's what I wanted to check out. This place here. Just wanted to see if there's anything on top. Not really. It's just a wall for some more land. Alright. Yeah, I wonder if like the textures in Breath of the Wild will be noticeably better. Because the patch is pretty big. I think it's like adding 10 gigabytes to the game, they said. Like, surprisingly, Tears of the Kingdom's patch is much smaller. So maybe they're not updating the textures. Oh my god. Oh my god, is the horse dead? Is my horse gonna die? No, he's still alive. I definitely did not want the explosion to hit Johnny again, though. Hopefully Johnny's okay. I think Johnny deserves an apple right now. Or 3. I think it does actually heal them if they took certain amounts of damage. Johnny always struggles to eat the apples, though. Come on. You're just like turning around the apple. I mean, you finally got one. Good job, Johnny. Just gotta turn around for the other one. This is not going very well for Johnny. It looked more detailed for Switch 2. Yeah, it probably does. I mean, it gets hard for Johnny to grab apples when the apples get dragged by the thing at the back. It's like a dog chasing its tail because the apple's just caught at the back. And then it seems like Johnny like severely prefers to get one specific apple rather than like another one first, you know? Come on, Johnny. I believe in you. You can have these apples, right? Okay. That's good. How about this one? You want this one? Go for the apple. Maybe the rain is too far. Oh no. It's never been so tricky to give Johnny an apple before. Just go for the apple, Johnny. Fine. I'm not waiting here the whole day for you to grab an apple. Yeah, I'm curious to see how noticeable the Breath of the Wild texture changes will be then. Because, you know, from the top of my mind, it didn't feel that different. It feel like we saw, I think in the trailer, it looked like they definitely had tweaked the water reflections, because that seemed pretty different compared to the base game. But other than that, oh god. I just want to switch to like a more basic bow, you know? Or maybe like, well, it's dangerous to have a metal bow at all times here, I think, so I probably won't even give that a shot. Okay. The Stalbokoblins getting in our way once again. Also, who? Did Tulin shot Johnny? I didn't even realize they could do that. But okay. That's not very nice. That's not very nice indeed. Oh my god, it's gonna be a blood moon as well. It is definitely gonna be a blood moon. Can we, like, not fight these guys for, like, half a second? Too many monsters to fight. I will fight this guy though. I want the slimes. I want the electric choo-choos. We don't have a lot of those. No, come on. Don't hit Johnny. I don't think Johnny would survive the Silver Lizalfo. Oh, now there's constructs. You're really making this like a chore to go through here. Let's take a good bow. Because this is a strong boy. This is a really strong one back there. Okay, this one should be fairly weak if I can aim for the life of me. Oh no, it's actually strong too. Oh my god, Johnny, don't die. Especially not from like my weapons, which are gonna be really strong. Okay, the blood moon's in like 15 minutes, no pressure. Apparently, they do a pretty okay job if you're battling active monsters to not respawn them, but Johnny's worst enemy, the hill. Yeah, I mean, yes, the hill is definitely the worst enemy, that's for sure. I'm surprised Johnny has never died in this game yet, but if he does, we actually do know of the horse god, so it's all okay. We're friends with the horse god. Not that, I mean, we've had Johnny for the whole game, so I guess it is worth reviving. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. And Johnny's in the crossfire, sort of, ish. A little bit. Wow, we have a lot of hearts, because 12 hearts is not doing a lot. Full recovery, we've got 2 of those. By the way, what's the recipe? Yeah, full recovery, and you don't even need like hardy ingredient. Well, you need a hardy lizard, I guess. Let's go with that. Get out of here. This construct is really strong. In terms of the bow, I bet you... Oh, it's probably the same. Well, we can certainly drop this one, which has gotten a lot of use, and grab this new one. Strong long stick sword. Okay. This is probably worth more than this. I don't know how good it is. Oh, it's pretty good actually. So that's good. And what else do we have? Because it's hard to see once again. It's pitch black, it's raining, and there's all this stuff. All this stuff going on around. I feel like the parts of the other constructs might have despawned. I don't really know if I actually collected them all. Sort of feels like I probably didn't. Is there like a way to know your horse's like actual health? I think there was a Korok nearby. I'm hearing a Korok. I don't know if that's true. But it's hard to see right now. So how would we even know? Well, there's a Wizrobe. The shrine is still far away, but we keep on seeing it. And there's other treasure chests that we also keep on seeing that we don't know where they are. Sorry, have I been here? I'm lost now. I'm a little bit lost. Okay, we should turn around. And then we're kind of going in the right direction. But that's also where we came from. Also, the horse is really struggling with this little corner over here. So what do we have here? I mean, that's where we came from. But it's also going in the right direction. so I do not know. Well, the choo-choo's back, that's for sure. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for that, because I don't want to make these Lizalfos realize I'm here. Does the path continue that way? No. There might just no longer be a path for us. I don't know. Do we just gotta ditch the horse? Maybe. Maybe we'll just have to ditch the horse, but it's so dark, it's so hard to see. Because now, I don't even know where this is going. Maybe it'll turn around. Can horses swim? I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully they can. I mean, I guess there's a path here. If you can call it that. Well, that worked well. For once, that actually worked very satisfyingly well. Okay. Oh, this is a good bow for a change. Yes, we got this new duplex bow. I don't think we need two of them. Let's get rid of that one. And let's grab that, because, I mean, it's not even that strong, but it's better than what we've got, I suppose. And, let's see, what do we have? Let's destroy all of these. Okay, we're getting some arrows. Because we were carelessly using up a lot of arrows, so that is good. Okay, hello, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Yeah. Where's the camp? I don't even see the monster camp. I don't know. Let's just get out of here, man. Oh my god, no. We're gonna have to deal with this guy, just to be safe. Just to be... Oh my god. Another strengthened Lizal bow. Just like that one. I don't think it's worth having a second one, though. Alright, let's continue on the possibly a path, unclear if it's a path, type of place. Yeah, this is getting kind of messy. This does not look like a place for a horse. We might have gotten a bit lost in that sense. Well, there was a bridge on top, so I don't know if there's a path above. There might be. There might be a path above. But when you've got the full stealth armor, you can literally just walk by. They don't really mind. Now we're just following the river. I'm sure there was an official path somewhere. I mean, there's a bridge here. Oh, Tullen's back there hitting some shots, apparently. Yeah, I guess, like, technically maybe the path is just considered the other side of the river. I don't even know, man. Oh my god. Tullen, why? That had much further range than I expected, though. Oh, I think we just stumbled on the Spring of Courage here, man. I wonder if Johnny can find his way here. Where are we? I guess we did stumble on the Spring of Courage. And it's not every day that we get the Fleet Lotus seeds, so we're gonna grab some of those. And yeah, I guess it is just the Spring of Courage. I remember there being like a segment, I think, of like Nintendo Treehouse when they announced Breath of the Wild being here. Some sort of fierce fight with Lizalfos or something. I don't know if Johnny... I don't think he made it very far. But yeah, our goal today was to also find the Spring of Courage, so that's pretty good. And we actually have, I guess, the Lights of Blessing, so that's good too. Seek the golden spirit Farosh, who loses lightning as she dances across the heavens. Okay, when you have gained Farosh's claw, offer it at this spring. Okay. Of course, it's just the dragon of the area. So let's take care of it. And I don't think we have, I mean, we could double check, but I don't think we have any scale of Faroshes. We have Dinrald's scale, we have Nidra's scale, no Farosh though. We're likely gonna see her at Lake Helia, which we'll probably be getting to shortly, because I guess I forgot to mention this. You know, of course we want to get the Skyview Tower. There's also like a memory close by that we can try to get. So how far away from the Skyview Tower are we now? Oh, there's a shrine like literally right above it, okay. That's interesting. Let's go right above. Okay, I mean, it's still raining. Oh, there's a Korok seed here. What a good timing. The fact that it's raining is gonna make this one, I think, kind of impossible. Also, this is actually going the right way, because the shrine is right there. One of them, at least. Yeah, I mean, originally we wanted to go there, but I guess we're going for the Skyview Tower first, and that is totally fine by me, and I think the memory's over there, so we'll probably try to get that memory as well. Okay. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a long time until it stops raining, though. So that is not good. Also, we've got the slip resistance gear. I kind of wish it wasn't the same piece as the climber's gear, because I don't know what's best. I mean, I assume slip resistance is best to have over the climber's gear, but you never know. Oh my god. Oh, we did it, just in time. Right at the end there. Okay, well that's pretty perfect. And then we can just walk on this tree to get to the shrine, please. Please, thank you very much. I really hope so. Matt says I should go to bed now though, so see you around. Yeah, try to actually get some sleep this time. Too much Switch 2 hype. Too much planning to do for the video series. Yeah, but hopefully. Put that aside for the night. And, hey, the Switch 2 will be here sooner than we know it. Alright, have a good night. I mean, yeah, the slip-resistant set kind of helps. Obviously, gonna be much better when you have the full set. Which I guess for story purposes, they've been fairly clever to make sure you don't get it before you're practically done the game. Because it's obviously in the developer's mind, you know, it's supposed to be a challenge that you brave on purpose to have the rain and stuff like that. Oh, we're actually above the height of the Skyview Tower now. Okay. Well, let's see what this shrine has to offer for us. Maybe something good in here, you never know. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we found the Spring of Courage, but of course, it's not like... well, I forgot to check, I guess, if she can actually use the Light of Blessing. I don't think so, though. This is also the last of the springs that we actually need to find, so I'm curious to see what will happen once they're all restored and everything. Okay, what the heck do we do here? Am I... Oh, well, they are definitely kind of slippery. I think we're just supposed to slide on these planks, you know? Just metal against metal. It just kind of goes downhill. That's pretty fun. If it hits the wall, it could end really badly for me as the thing just falls sideways. Oh, you gotta keep on balancing them. Oh, this is a fun one. This is indeed a very fun shrine. Okay. Well. We can get a bridge for our treasure chest. Whoops. Okay. I appreciate when the treasure chest is pretty close by. Just like that. I mean, we can just put it like that. Just make a slope, you know? And get the treasure chest just like that. And we got some sticky elixir, which honestly, yeah, that's pretty useful here. But yeah, for these planks, we definitely just want to make something like this. Just that wraps around it, you know? So it can't fall off. I mean, we could use this plank, I suppose. We can combine it, or we don't really need to, though. Like, this is sufficient. Okay, let's be ready to hop on, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it going down? No, well, yeah, sort of. You know what? I'm gonna tweak my design here to be sort of closer fit to the actual rails. If that works. I was gonna try to keep it symmetrical, but I mean that's good too. That's pretty good. And now we should be safe to go down. Okay. This is a bit scary, but it seems to be working fine. And, okay, oh, you gotta go that way too, okay. Is there a loop-de-loop? Sorry, what does this do? Well, okay, it turns in a loop. So you gotta get... It's pretty crazy. But I'll bring my platform with me. Obviously, oh, it's gonna be fan powered. That's fine. There's also 2 different rails. And it's not like you can switch the rails or anything. You literally gotta... That's rough, man. You gotta skid on all of these rails. Well, you know what? I've got a design here. Because this rail is like right in the center. So, what we shall do here is 2 things. We will put a bottom portion to this, and yeah, I think this should be good if we just expand some flaps here on the side. So then it's compatible with boat rails. Oh, that's not very well aligned. Ah, that's still not very good. I don't know why it's challenging. I don't know why this one doesn't stick nicely. Okay, well, we kind of had to brute force it manually, but that's fine. And then, yep, this should be good. Maybe just to be safe, it looks like the rail connects more on the left side. And now we just put a bunch of fans. Like a bunch of them. An absolute metric ton of fans. I don't know, 2's probably enough. But let's go for 3. Oh, also, yeah, it might have a tendency to spin. So I'm thinking we could put the fan at the bottom here so that it's not like top heavy pushing down. Something like that. Oh, we should probably align the platform better. And that should do it. That should bring us there. Okay. Alright. Just please connect to the rail. Oh no. This is too top heavy. There's too much weight. Also, I just realized this is not a spear, it's a sword with a spear, which gives interesting results, to say the least. You think we can reach it? No, this is unfortunately too heavy. So, I mean, I guess we'll just remove the bottom portion, because I'm not sure what else we can do here. And I guess we'll just put this at the top. And just kind of hope for the best. Okay. Please work. It's certainly going a lot faster. Just the one slab makes a big difference. Oh, there we go! It connected. So much for the safety mechanism of having a slab below. But this should work fine. It's a plane that doesn't fly. Yeah, you don't want to make your design too high, Otherwise it would have had issues there. And there we go. We did it! We completed the shrine. That was a fun one. A lot of shrines in this game are not puzzle shrines. You just get rewards for getting to it, so it's nice when we get nice, fun puzzle shrines like that. Alright, and we got, what, our 5th Light of Blessing, so not too bad. I mean, we're as if we weren't, like, powered up already enough in this game. But we're gonna get to the final boss and practically have done, like, all of the shrines in this game, it feels like, so. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. Like, how many do we have here? Apparently we did 97 shrines. That would be like only like 23 shrines left if this was Breath of the Wild. I don't know exactly what the count is for this game. I don't think I ever had so many shrines done in Breath of the Wild, to be honest. Yeah, so right there is the memory that we do not have. So we'll try to get that before the end of the stream today, which is getting pretty long, so I think we will probably just go for the Skyview Tower and honestly just like straight from the sky, probably go for that and go for the memory, and that will probably be the end for today. I mean, I don't know if there's anything more interesting we found here. I mean, we got the side adventure about the Don-Dons for Zelda. That was like the very important thing we wanted to do. And yeah, other than, well, we found the Spring of Courage. There's some shrines over there and stuff, but I don't think there's too much like story stuff other than that in this region. So it was just a nice excuse to see the Faron region, and like then after this stream I will try to get some playtime in between all these like Switch 2 things happening, and the next stream will probably be us getting close to the 4th dungeon there. Okay, I forgot to deploy the paraglider. That certainly does not help. Then there's all these monster camps I really don't want to mess with right now. Is that a stable over there, or just a campfire? Seems like a big monster hideout. Okay. And we've got the memory, and this is a good time to arrive here with the sunset. Looks very nice. We've got Elden Bridge, of course. So we had already stumbled upon this tower, and I could not, well, I don't know if I couldn't solve the puzzle. I think I was just busy and decided to come back. Yeah, so you can open it, but the terminal is broken. And yeah, I'm just trying to remember. There were like some hints of this. Help! Okay, there's someone down here. In the well. There's some stones as well. Stuff like that. Okay. I kind of want to put the glow pants, because I can't see a thing. Oh, much better. Right. So that's what happens. Whoa! This is Elmerson. I'm begging you, could you please help me? What's wrong? I set off a trap in the ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess. Can you see a switch? If you press that, you should be able to get me out of this. There's a cave entrance over there. I got in that way. I'm begging you, mister. I'll just be waiting here, trusting you. Oh, I think I might have mapped the cave entrance, because it's straight down that way. Well, we can probably just ascend to save a bit of time. Go straight up here. And, I mean, that's not far out. It's definitely not far out. Oh my god, look, Kilton is over here too, apparently. I did not know he traveled to this part of the world as well. But yeah, looks like there's multiple Kilton locations. Well, more so his brother. See, we've already got that Korok mapped and everything. There's a bloopy because that's the cave entrance. It's in the well, I suppose. Okay, we gotta stop wasting arrows. But it ran that way. But it's probably in the well, right? Is it? Or is there just a cave? There's just a cave entrance, okay. But there is a well, and I don't know if we've mapped that well. So let's try to map this well for Tracy. Which has some stuff here, which again is hard to see. But we've got the cave fish. And inside here, I mean, there's some stuff. What's over here? Is this the pumpkin patch person? Have we been here before? I don't even know. I don't think we have been. I'm not entirely sure, but it might be the same guy. The road of a gourmand is fraught with thorns. It's why I chose to travel alone. But this life does have its share of lonely nights. That's when you need to shine a light to keep the darkness at bay. These newly discovered bright ingredients have the strange effect of making the body glow. I recently discovered that the intensity of the light changes depending on the materials you use. For instance, when I ate a dish cooked with a glowing cave fish, I produced more light than I did after my bright cap dish. I wonder if the effect is more powerful the harder the ingredient is to collect. Yeah, fair enough. Or could the quantity of each material play a part somehow? I clearly have more experimenting to do. There's no shame in not knowing, for beyond that lies the joy of knowing. Tonight I am the candlelight, Chef Oritamu, the lonely cook. Also, you know, the quest for the gourmets, is that the same chef? Not entirely sure. But they have a good point here. And the point you should know for the meta of this game is that more rare ingredients have stronger effects, and adding more of them it sort of increases the time, I believe. That's kind of how you gotta think about it. And then, is this where we came from? I think so, yes. It certainly is. But, well, I guess this is just a well, so there's no bubble frog, technically. That explains it. That makes a lot more sense. So let's just hop out of here. And now we should just go to the cave itself. We're not gonna mind about this monster camp just yet, because we want to get to the Skyview Tower. Alright, and yep, that's the switch. There wasn't much to it. I'm not even entirely sure why I just ran away from this tower, because it seems pretty straightforward in the end. Alright. Thank you, I knew you'd rescue me. I don't have much, but please take this. I mean, 50 rupees isn't bad. That is what lured me into the trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat. I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again. All right. So it was literally in the chest. That's literally for storytelling purposes, but the chest is actually open already. Okay, that makes sense. Well, let's just travel through here. Also, is there a bubble frog? No, because it also counts as another well, I believe. Right, do they have different icons? I don't know. There might be a bubble frog. Is there? Is there a bubble frog here? I don't know. Probably not. It's kind of hard to tell. I can barely see. Maybe if I look at the OBS preview for the stream, it's easier to see on that screen for whatever reason. Okay. Sorry, I don't even know where I am anymore. I'm just above the tower. Okay. So let's just go to the tower and see what we actually get. I mean, other than, you know, the tower. We're just gonna unlock the tower. I guess he will have fixed the terminal. Did he fix it? Oh, he totally did. Hello there, mister. Thanks again for saving me. I was only in the area in the first place to do maintenance on the tower. The terminal wasn't making anything happen due to the humidity, but I fixed it in a jiffy. Unfortunately, getting stuck caused all kinds of delays. I need to hurry to the next Skyview Tower. I probably caused trouble for my friends at the construction company, so I'm going to get moving as soon as I calm down. Alright. Well, let's map the area finally with the Skyview Tower. It is unfortunately nighttime. It's almost like 3 a.m. where you would like see some stuff. I might just wait. Then again, who even knows, right? Okay, well, let's delete all these pins. Because we've got all of that cleared. I'm not sure if that's related, so I'll just keep it here. Oh, same here. There's a lot of pins I can delete that we actually went through today. We'll just keep those for now, I suppose. It still says there's a treasure chest. Anything? Nah, there's never anything below here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just waiting for it to be, like, I don't know. So the skies clear up a little. Oh, well, there's gonna be that island, which should be interesting and also within reach. So let's try to do that. Okay. I'm just gonna wait a little bit more. I just want some light. I want to actually see some light. Hey, look at that. Yeah, getting some news on Twitter. Apparently, Nintendo Store has started shipping consoles. That's pretty exciting. If you ordered your Switch at Nintendo Store, I don't know how many people actually managed to get an invite for that. I know I had requested an invite at the Nintendo Store, but I never actually got it for the online one. Okay. It's 3 a.m. It should be good enough for there to be light by the time I fly up there. So up in the sky we go. And of course, we see the suspicious island surrounded by storms. I don't think we'll have time for that today, but a very intriguing place that I will definitely have to go to. Yeah, maybe I should have waited longer to have more light, but oh well. Oh well, it is what it is. Most importantly, we got the map. We've got Lake Helia, the Faron grasslands that we haven't been to. Oh, it's literally got like a little big swoosh symbol on the map for those islands. They don't really want you to see what's inside, apparently. I don't know if it's like a story thing, if we're like meant to go there or whatever. Can we go there, or is it just saved for the story? I don't know. Maybe that's where like the 5th dungeon is. I mean, they gotta keep the 5th dungeon somewhere, I guess. Okay, yeah, let's hopefully get some light. It says it's sunny because we're actually in the sky, so I don't think it ever rains in the sky, does it? Probably not. That would be a little bit weird. I think we're getting our first... Is that Gerudo? Oh no, that's... I don't know what we're looking at. Probably the Akala Citadel, if I had to guess. But at least we're here for the sunrise of possibly the last time we're playing on Switch 1. It looks beautiful as ever. Can't wait to have this game with the... I don't know. People say it's 4K. I think they might have said it's actually 1440p, but it's definitely 60 FPS. But there's a lot of sky islands here. Oh, we're out of pins. Okay. Okay. I guess we can get, I don't know, which pin do I want to get rid of here? I don't know. How many pins do we have? We've got one here for whatever reason. I guess we've never been to those. Well, let's just change it to that. And yeah, we've been to this island before, apparently. Because I guess it's just close to the Dueling Peaks. Even though there's no... I guess there is a tower kind of close by. I might have had to do something to actually manage to get there. But good to know we've actually been to that. And yeah, that's the place where we want to be, is over there. So we've got this island, we've got that island. Honestly, I mean, the Great Sky Islands are obviously very close. But yeah, there's just 2 little islands next to this Skyview Tower. There's really not as much as you would think. There's one all the way over there, but that's pretty far. And there's this big thing, of course, which no one really knows how to get to. It's pretty big, and we don't know if you can just fly up there or not. Maybe. It looks like there's almost like stepping stones to get to it, which I suppose someone could use, but this one's mysterious. Might be part of the main quest. I don't know, this place here, it's probably not super necessary. What is important is to get these flower islands for the quest about taking pictures of the tablet. So let's go to it and take a nice picture. Okay. And I think when you just read it, you can't really... Yeah, you can't read it. But you can take a picture. And, what is this? Okay. Yeah, I have a picture of this guy. Oh man, gotta pick some pictures to delete here. Okay, I guess this one's a bit like whatever. Okay. That should be good. Don't mind Tullin in there, just staring at you. Okay, we'll have to give that to, I forget his name, of course, in Kakariko Village, part of the survey team. It really looks nice. It's a bit foggy, this game. I hope it's going to be less foggy on Switch 2, but of course the fog adds a lot to it as well. So it's all about getting that balance, you know? Okay. Do I have a travel medallion that I'm willing to part with? I'm not entirely sure. I think it's in the sky, because this place was hard to get to. But we also don't need to go back there. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, that island over there. Where's the green island? Oh, it's actually higher up. Okay. So we can't easily get back to that for now. So, yeah, I mean, there's 2 holes to go into the depths. I think we're going to cut this a bit short, and I will literally just try to glide to grab that memory real quick. And we will have to see what we can achieve. Because, yeah, that memory over there we do not have. Also, yes, there's a Gleeok in the bridge. So maybe I should not go straight for the bridge. Because I do not feel like fighting a Gleeok right now. So we're going to try to contour the bridge. Yeah, we should be good to overshoot it. Let's go straight. Also, I don't know what the second whirlpool here does. I'm pretty sure that's where the dragon pops out of. I'm not entirely sure if you can go inside like the whirlpool that happens near Zora's domain, or if it's just 2 completely separate things. But yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna get this memory, and we are gonna see. Okay, I'm gonna map this. Why not? It's a tower for later, but we see it in the distance, so we may as well take advantage of it. There's a nice little rainbow. Man, it's beautiful. We can see a shrine over there. I mean, it's a good thing to map stuff when you see them. Yep, and you can go down in the depths, of course. But yeah, I'm excited. We're gonna get a memory. It's been a while since we've gotten a memory, and it feels like the story's coming together, but still, this will be useful, no doubt. Okay, the question is, can we see where the tier is? And also, we do not want to die. Uh-oh. Oh, we just got a bit of a stamina boost for being in the water, because otherwise we would have drowned. I don't know if we drowned if we would go, like, straight back to the island. I think we might. So let's use this one, just to be real safe. Also, unfortunately, there's lightning. But we should be good. We should be good with that. This is really steep. It's a really steep hill to put a memory on. I didn't really realize how steep it was. Okay, give me a sec here. Just gonna grab a bit of water. All right. So it's raining. That's unfortunate. That's why I didn't really pause it. Because it's gonna be sunny soon. But right now, we just gotta struggle with the rain. But yeah. Where is the teardrop? Is it over there? Maybe. Oh my god. Just slipping so far back down. I don't think the teardrop's over there. Okay. Where is the teardrop? Let's see, can we find it? It's gonna be on the edge here. I feel like it's gonna be right smack in the center of this mostly like symmetrical looking logo, right? But you never know. Oh, there might be a Korok here. Looks like it. There is indeed a Korok hiding here. Okay. I mean, it feels like it has to be symmetrical, but that also might just be too easy. Is this the place? This is a little suspicious. But it... Oh, it is! It is the place! Look at that. Let's see what memory we will get. Hopefully it's one that fills in some of the blanks we have left. What will it be?
Sonia.
Dang, so Sonia died from Ganondorf in the previous one.
Oh, Zelda.
King Rauru, before you face the Demon King tomorrow, there is something I must tell you. I came to this era after finding a man underground.
Go on.
Should have
When I
said that
witnessed
earlier.
what the secret stone did to Ganondorf. At that moment, I knew for sure what we found underground, that was him. He was still alive, still powerful. He continues to live on, all the way until my time. In tomorrow's battle, we won't be able to defeat him. No matter how strong we think we are, he'll survive. And you will.
Maybe so. But it is my duty to try. It was my hubris that set us on this path. I must atone for my error in judgment. And above all else, I remain the King of Hyrule. As with any leader, it is my duty to safeguard and protect my people, even if I must risk my life.
Rauru.
And if it proves impossible for us to defeat Ganondorf, we rely on your knight, and that legendary sword he carries. Our last line of defense will be Link. But remember, that was a future where you never appeared in this world. And you are here now. Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
The reason I am here.
Well, it's just gonna end on a cliffhanger, hey? But that was a good one. I mean, that's obviously a memory that's pretty late. I love this mask. Ruins the seriousness of the memory right there. But I guess we got confirmation that yes, Sonya really did die from Ganon in the previous ones. And, you know, like Zelda said, Ganon will survive. And I guess it's up to us to finally put an end to him in this timeline. But yeah, interestingly, that was one of the memories where a lot of the voice lines were there for that big final trailer for Tears of the Kingdom, and obviously taken out of context in the trailer to be in a more dramatic setting. But yeah, if we want to confirm, that is indeed... Well, okay. The one where I'm saying, like, Sonya died is, like, this one and this one. I was kind of hoping that's, like, 11, but apparently this is, I guess, practically the final one, right? Because we've got 2 left now. We've got this one, and, yeah, we've got that one. So we just got, like, the final memory of the game, in a sense. And I guess these memories will be... They're not Dragon Tears, so I guess they'll be late game stuff that we unlock. So that's exciting. The story is being pieced together and making a lot of sense. By the way, hello HBK. I see you there in chat saying, I love the game, I got it for my birthday when it came out. Yeah, it's a good game, and I'm happy we just got a new story moment, because it had been a long time, I think, since we had actually gotten around to getting a story moment like that, a new memory. But very exciting. So let's just climb to the top of this hill, shall we, and see what there is to do. I think we're probably gonna wrap it up close to here, but maybe there's some cool stuff to see. I think we just mapped out that shrine, right? That's the one we mapped out? Yes, it is totally the one we just mapped out. As we get, you know, closer to the Gerudo region, which is technically starting right here. It doesn't feel like it. I'm seeing lush trees and on this hill. But yeah. Of course, as I said in between streams, I will go back to the Faron region, check it out more thoroughly, do some side quests and stuff. But that shouldn't be much of an issue because, of course, the Switch 2 coming out real soon is going to give us a lot of stuff to do, a lot of stuff to play with. Maybe there's a Korok here? I don't know. Nope, no Korok. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff to play with the Switch 2. Mario Kart World coming out in just 2 days. Not even that in terms of hours. So, very exciting stuff indeed. It's nice to actually have a bit of sunshine out here. And, no, this is not Faroche. I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know. It could be. It could be. But I don't think so. But there we go. I guess we're ending the stream with a view of the Great Plateau and all of the Faron region, which we had fun exploring today. And, you know, Elden Bridge. Haven't been there yet. Haven't fought... Oh, it's not visible right now, but haven't fought against that Gleeok, of course. But yeah, I mean, we made pretty good distance. We were completely on the other side of that forest at the start of the stream. Just in Lurelin Village, chilling out. Oh, I should deal with these slimes. Hello there. Luckily, it's kind of interesting, you know? You can put a sword at the end of a spear to have a pointy spear, or you can opt for this way, to have a spear on a sword, where it's just a really long sword. Longer than, like, fusing 2 swords together, of course, but Maybe it's not a sharp weapon, but it's still pretty good. But yeah, I think that'll about do it here for today. HBK in chat says, my brother and I recently completed it, except for the side quests. Fair enough, yeah. No, I'm still like 2 years in, and I'm still on my first playthrough. But that's because I'm spending my time enjoying the side quests and being pretty thorough on the map, as you can see here. I think I'm 170 hours in at this point, and well, we're getting close, you know. We finally mapped a new region today, and we still got 3 regions to map. We got 1 final regional phenomena, but then apparently there's a 5th dungeon after that, and then there's Hyrule Castle and stuff like that. So, I mean, there's still a fair bit of game left to play here, but we are getting closer to the end goal finally. After 2 years of playing that, you can see we just like beelined here through the lake. Doesn't look so nice on the map, but oh well. Oh, I can get rid of this marker now, I believe. We've got 2 memories left, so not too bad overall. It's a great game. It's a fun game. There's so much content, though, that with the style of play that I do, sometimes it gets overwhelming and you get kind of burnt out, so that's why I had little breaks where I wasn't playing this game for multiple months at a time. But, I mean, other than that, I loved the Fire Temple, says HBK. Yeah, the Fire Temple was pretty good. I loved it. I mean, yeah, the minecart stuff was pretty cool. The boss was pretty nice. It's too early, I guess, to say if it's my favorite one. I mean, well, honestly, it's not hard to beat. Now that I'm thinking back about it, the Water Temple that we did last week, it was really basic. The Wind Temple was pretty basic. Going to the Wind Temple was really fun, in my opinion. And the boss of the Wind Temple is still better than all of them so far. But, hey, we haven't been to Gerudo yet, so that could top it for me, I don't know. And there's apparently that 5th dungeon, but yeah, other than that, it's looking pretty exciting. So, yeah, thank you so much for joining me here today, everyone who popped by the stream. As I said, we were able to go to Lakeside Stable, Lurelin Village, go to the Spring of Courage, map the Skyview Tower, and just now get an all-important memory, the one right before Roru's big fight with Ganondorf, it seems like. And a bunch of more exploration that I'll have to go back, of course, on my own time in the Faron grasslands. But in the next Tears of the Kingdom stream we do, I'll probably just have explored the area, done the side quests that I want, and we'll just kind of be ready to tackle going to the Gerudo region, which we cannot really see from here, but it's close. I mean, that shrine is in the region right there, so it's not too far. And so yeah, next stream will almost certainly be back to main story stuff. It's rare that we have a stream like today where we did mostly exploration and side questing, but it was fun. Had a blast doing it. And as I said, next time we'll be back to main story stuff for the 4th and final regional phenomena. HBK says, I loved Marble Goma. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good one. I love the, you know, you're just shooting like Yunobo in circles. It's pretty fun. They're all pretty good, to be honest, in terms of bosses. Much better than in Breath of the Wild, at least in terms of varying styles and diversity in that sense, but I mean, maybe Breath of the Wild, they were like more technical, like the fights were maybe harder, but I mean, they were all kind of similar, right? Just the Scourge, the Blight of Ganon, or whatever it was called, I actually kind of forget. One of those two. But yeah, so yeah, next time, Gerudo region for Dungeon 4, and hopefully I'll see you guys in between, because real soon, less than 2 days away from the Switch 2 release, we've got a lot of amazing content planned, assuming my Switch 2 console doesn't get delivered too late. But we'll be playing Mario Kart World on whichever is the first day that I get my Switch 2. And then I've got, I'll probably try some Welcome Tour. So if you're on the fence about it and you think it's stupid they're charging, come and check it out with me. We're going to have a good time where you can just see if it's worth your money, and if it's not, you can at least see the content for free. So that should be good. We'll probably be playing Mario Kart World for multiple days, and probably checking out Breath of the Wild in 4K with the new Switch 2 upgrade. Beyond that, I'm totally open to suggestions. We might play Wind Waker on GameCube NSO. We might play Fast Fusion, which is a nice little game on the eShop made by Shinen. If you're not aware, it's a nice racing game. It's going to be 4K 60 FPS goodness, and yeah, it's just a good like showpiece for the Switch 2. Still not sure if I'm going to buy Cyberpunk. Maybe. That might depend on the performance, probably. But we'll have to see. It'll be a good time. So stick around for lots of Switch 2 content. Videos as well are planned for that. So yeah, should be good. A nice good burst of content for the first time in a while on this channel, where, you know, I haven't been able to do that much content in recent years, but lots planned for the next few days here, so should be exciting. So with that said, if you enjoyed yourself here today, or you're looking forward to all that Switch 2 stuff, consider subscribing to the channel for more weekly community live streams, as well as a nice backlog of videos and those upcoming Switch 2 videos. And do not forget to like this stream if you enjoyed it, to help more people find out about it. And looks like the dragon is finally here. So that's kind of a bummer, because we might need that dragon. But I'll see what I can do about that, maybe right after the stream ends. So I guess we'll just end on the shot of the dragon and the goofy looking aerial flight mask, or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. Anyways, have a great rest of your week. I'll see you for some Switch 2 stuff. It's crazy to think it's just 2 days away. But yeah. HBK, thank you so much for dropping by real quick there at the end. Thanks as always to Matt, who was here as well, and Master Pig. Always a pleasure. And I'll see you guys soon. Because the Switch 2 will be out the next time I release content, and that is pretty crazy to say. Alright guys, have a great rest of your week, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye!